Hey, Big Soda Corey Barton, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing today, bro? I wouldn't have anybody else be the first, second, and third comment. All right, let me go ahead and get this panel link in. I'm definitely going to cover what's been going on with Trump federalizing DC. I'm good, brother. I'm good. Yeah, today's a good day. But hold on, let me get this up. Me and you can just bullshit for a second, bro. There we go. Panel link is posted and pinned. Oh. Come on up if you'd like to, Corey. Just going to be chilling today for the most part, man, but it's a chill stream, but I want to watch what's going on with Trump federalizing DC. What's up, Caroline? Good to see you. Good to see you in chat. How you doing today? Not today. Not today. Corey Barton. Good to see you, man. Not today, Caroline. I'm just chilling. I'm sitting at home and relaxing. How are you today? Good to see you in chat. Oh.
Now, is that the same person that was with us during the Bible study?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I thought the Caroline sounded familiar.
Yeah. Hell yeah, get your money. Get the bag, Caroline.
Hell yeah.
We're just going to be going over Amagad, welcome in, brother. Always good to see you. Thank you for stopping by, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Abe Dinkus, what's up? The man, the myth, the legend himself out here slaying these vampires. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Boy, Abe had himself a freaking hell of a panel.
I stopped in for a second last night because I was up playing D&D with EOD. After my stream, I kind of like laid down for a second and forgot that I was supposed to jump in there and took like a little fucking half-hour nap and woke up and got up into there. Sorry I didn't stick around last night a little longer, Abe Dinkus. By the way, guys, by the way. Oh, dude, that's amazing. I had a tab open with Abe's channel up, so I'm gonna plug you again, dude. I'm gonna plug you again, bro.
You know it's a good debate when you go to sleep to it and then wake up to it.
Yeah, for sure. Broken link. What? Hold on. Wait, did you change your @ Abe? Weird. Dude, I'm telling you, I think, Abe, I'm not even lying, bro. I think they're throttling your page, dude. Like, not even trying to get all tinfoil hat with you. There you go. But, is it still a broken link? What the fuck, dude? I just searched your name and went to your page. What is going on, bro? Well, I'm gonna start from scratch. Type in YouTube. Abe Dinkus.
I tried it out. Yeah, it's a broken link.
That's crazy, dude. Like, I just searched your name, Abe Dinkus. I click on it. I'm at. This is the URL up in the top. I don't know what's going on. Scott Vet, welcome in, brother. Always good to see you, my man. But no, Abe, seriously, I think they're throttling your shit, dude. Because Like you got up to 470 subs one night, and then it went back down. Yeah, that's a good idea, Abe. It's a good idea. Where's the share? Where is that? Share channel. Copy channel ID. All right, guys. If you haven't already, what the fuck is that?
I think Ryan. I think it has something to do with Decoder. I think Decoder put a spell on Abe's channel.
Yeah, Abe, you have, dude. Because remember that night you got raided by the Crucible? A bunch of people came in and subbed, and you had like 470, and then I saw it was like the next day, and you were down to 380. And then, yeah, Abe, just link your channel. Yeah, and then I heard that you got over 500, and then went back down under 400, and then last night you got over 400, and you're back down under 400 again. Like, what the fuck, YouTube? Get your shit together. You know what I mean? Abe, feel free. You're welcome to spam your link in chat. Let's get this man over 400 at least today, dude. Bro, that's such butt. You know what it might be? Well, it might be them fucking throttling your page, but what I would say is from now on, when you have a panel open, I'm going to tell people to hit the notification bell. Because no page, like, there's been pages like Ian Carroll, for instance, okay? I subbed to Ian Carroll a little while ago, and when I just went on to his page, there you go. Guys, please go sub to Abe Dinkus. Link is posted in chat. It is posted by Abe Dinkus. None of the links that I posted are working. So, cool. Yeah, let's get this man over 400, dude. Hey, Caroline. Good. All right, so, everybody, let's get things rolling. Trump is federalizing D.C. He's doing it.
Listen, give me some context, because I've heard about this, but I have no clue what's going on.
Okay, so essentially, people in the government have been getting like fucking robbed by people in DC for years now. Like, this isn't something recent. There's and it's not along political lines either. It's Democrats and Republicans who, like, just the crime rate there is so fucking out of hand, and the mayor there sucks, and their murder rate is like through the roof, dude. It's insane. And so what Trump has been doing is he's been saying, like, hey, we're going to federalize DC, which means they're essentially just going to strip power from the local government.
Yeah.
And take it over into federal hands, which I'm for that, right? Because here's the thing. We pay these people, bro. Like, I mean, I'm not paying for yes, you can't defend yourself. Exactly. Yeah. See, I'm not paying for the DC's local government, but the general population around there is. And the thing is, if you can't do your fucking job, you need to get fired. You need to be fired immediately, okay? Sorry. Like, especially when it comes to people's lives being on the line.
Oh, yeah. Especially our most, well, I wouldn't say our most popular, but it kind of, this is where our politicians meet. So if this place is not safe, then what the fuck are we doing? And now, is there a legal argument that it should already be federalized just because it's not a state and there's no state enforcement?
Well, District of Columbia is technically a state, isn't it?
I mean, do they have the voting privileges of being a state?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Okay.
Does District of Columbia,
like something where it's like a quasi state? Because I didn't know it was an official state.
DC residents may vote in federal elections for presidential electors under the 23rd Amendment and for one non-voting delegate to the House of Representatives. DC does not have a representative in the Senate. The DC delegate can introduce legislation and possess the same powers as representatives in the House committees. So they have one House rep, and then they do vote for presidential elections, but they don't have anybody to represent them in the Senate.
Okay.
But yes, yeah. So I mean, look, this is my opinion, right? I think they should be federalized because I'm not sure if they necessarily count as a state.
Yeah,
I don't think they're one of the 50 states, but uh, that in and of itself, right? They have electors that vote on the president and all that. So what I would say is if they federalize it, first off, that takes that out of the book.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So they're going to lose their House rep. They're going to lose their votes in the Electoral College, everything. Um, and quite honestly, if there's regular people living there and they're getting robbed and literally, I remember, dude, when I was in rehab, I watched this video on the PCP crisis that's going on in DC. Well, that was going on at least at the time. So what people were doing is they would just take PCP and dip a cigarette in it, and then they'd go out and they'd sell them. And there were people who were hopelessly fucking hooked on this shit. That's
yeah,
our nation's capital.
yep.
You know what I
It's
mean?
and to be fair, it's the wealthiest place. Like it's the wealthiest consolidated place in America. Like,
Yes.
and so it's kind of why, why is this happening to this place? You would think this would be the most secure place out of anything, being so close to the executive branch,
Yep.
but nope, nope.
DC police were basically taken over by leftist Democrats. They were at January 6th doing Nancy Pelosi's bidding. Yeah. Which was just standing there and
Yep.
letting people inside and shit. You know what I mean?
You had that cap, or not the sergeant at arms, but someone who was below the sergeant at arms speak out afterwards, saying that there should have been National Guard on the grounds, and that Nancy Pelosi and the sergeant of arms kind of fumbled that bag along with Mayor Bowser. I think that's her name.
Yeah, Mayor Bowser. Yeah. And they're fucking taking her power from her. Good, dude. Sorry. If you can't do your job, fuck off. Okay?
Yep.
Especially when the citizens that are the ones who are experiencing the repercussions of your actions, when they're the ones that are fuck off, okay? If you can't hold shit down where you are in a position of authority, you need to get replaced. Bottom line, okay? That's where I'm at with that.
Yep.
I'd say the same thing with Trump. I'd say the same thing with any Republican. All right, if you and the exact inverse. I'm a fan of Randall Woodfin here. He's our mayor. He's a Democrat. He's done a good fucking job at being the mayor of this city. The murder rate's down. So Birmingham's always had it's always been more of a dangerous area. And
Mhm.
when I say Birmingham, I'm talking about the Birmingham metropolitan area. So, I'm talking about all the little townships and stuff around here, not just Birmingham proper itself, but during the Black Matter or the Black Lives Matter stuff back in 2020, he didn't let that shit go on but 2 hours, and he shut it the fuck down. Exactly. Yeah. No, he's a good mayor. And I can't lie, I do have kind of a personal bias towards him as well, because not against him, towards him, because I've been in the restaurant industry around here, and in the restaurant industry, he comes into the local restaurants. He's always very gracious. He tips well. He doesn't come in as the mayor. He comes in as Randall Woodfin. You know what I mean?
Oh
He
yeah.
just wants to come in and eat some food and have a drink with his wife and his kid, and he's actually a good guy. Okay,
Yeah.
so that does not fall on party lines. If someone
Mhm.
cannot hold their position, they need to get the fuck out of it. You know
Yep.
what I mean? And he can do that. Yeah, he does. We have a lot of transients though that come into Birmingham. That's the big thing. So you'll come here and sometimes you'll see barely any homeless people, and then other times you'll see a whole bunch of them. And that's just because this is the hub of the Southeast, right? So you got Atlanta 2.5 hours to the east, you got Nashville 4 hours north, you got Jackson about 4 hours west. You go down 4 hours, there's Mobile, PCB, Orange Beach, Destin, Tallahassee. There's a lot of big cities within a very short travel from here.
Yep.
What's going on, Creedog? Good to see you, my man. Welcome in, welcome in. So, uh, I don't throw all of the problems of the city onto Randall Woodfin because it really like keeping tabs on what he's doing around here. He's doing a good job. So
Yeah.
to me, that's a good Democrat, right? Like, yes, he's a Democrat. Yes, he fucking posed for pictures with "What's up, Stamey? Good to see you, bro. Welcome in, dude. Always good to see you, my man." But, you know, he posed for pictures with Kamala Harris and told everyone they needed to support her in the election and all of that. But he's a Democrat. Like, that's politics, right? When it
Mhm.
comes to actual execution of duties, though, he's been a good mayor. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, you can't argue with the results.
yeah. So, anyway, Trump is federalizing D.C., boys. Things are, the country is healing. Okay? The country is healing.
I'm announcing a historic action to rescue our nation's capital from crime, bloodshed, bedlam, and squalor, and worse. This is Liberation Day in D.C., and we're going to take our capital back. We're taking it back. Under the authorities vested in me as the President of the United States, I'm officially invoking Section 740 of the District of Columbia Home Rule Act. You know what that is? And placing the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department under direct federal control, and you'll be meeting the people that will be directly involved with that. Very good people, but they're tough, and they know what's happening, and they've done it before. In addition, I'm deploying the National Guard to help reestablish law, order, and public safety in Washington, D.C., and they're going to be allowed to do their job properly. And you people are victims of it, too. You know, you're reporters, and I understand a lot of you.
Guys, if you haven't already, I just spammed a link in chat. Subscribe to Abe Dinkus and hit the notification bell. Switch it to all so that way we can make sure YouTube has no fucking standing on getting rid of his subs because my man's been throttled the past week, bro. It's been terrible. Please go to his channel, subscribe to Abe Dinkus, hit the notification bell, turn it to all. My man is an absolute legend. Please do that. We got to get this guy to 500, okay? We got to get him to 500. That's it.
Tend to be on the liberal side, but you don't want to get mugged and raped and shot and killed. And you all know people and friends of yours that happened. And so you can be anything you want, but you want to have safety in the streets. You want to be able to leave your apartment or your house where you live and feel safe and go into a store to buy a newspaper or buy something. And you don't have that now. The murder rate in Washington today is higher than that of Bogota, Colombia, Mexico City, some of the places that you hear about as being the worst places on earth, much higher. This is much higher. The number of car thefts has doubled over the past 5 years, and the number of carjackings has more than tripled. Murders in 2023 reached the highest rate probably ever. They say 25 years, but they don't know what that means because it just goes back 25 years. Can't be worse. Our capital city has been overtaken by violent gangs and bloodthirsty criminals, roving mobs of wild youth, drugged out maniacs and homeless people. And we're not going to let it happen anymore. We're not.
They can't, bro. You can't. You cannot let that shit go on, dude.
It's one way to really like get people riled up is when you don't enforce the law.
Right. And see, like the fight against this is it's going to be, oh, well, this is a racial thing. It has nothing to fucking do with race. If it was a bunch of white people who were getting whacked out on PCP and selling pussy and carjacking people and killing people in the streets of our nation's capital, I would hope the Democrats would do the same fucking thing. I would hope the Republicans would do the same thing. I think they would. I don't understand. And maybe it is. It could be a bunch of white people doing it. We don't know. They're not bringing up the race of these people because it doesn't fucking matter.
Mm-hmm.
What matters is doing your job. That's it. Bottom line, full stop, period. You know what I mean? This is our fucking, like, it genuinely makes me feel like these people don't give a fuck. And like to a large degree, I'm sure they don't, right? But to have somebody step in and go, this is done, this is over, and then for them to bitch about it is fucking crazy to me.
Gonna take it.
Breaking: Trump places D.C. under federal control, brings in National Guard to liberate Capitol from Democrat control.
It's not very much control, is it?
Mhm.
They don't have that much control over the city. Let's be honest.
And this is the exact same type of stuff that Andrew Jackson and others did when cities fell into total riots and lawlessness. So it is not the police state. Trump's releasing nonviolent offenders, all the rest of it, reforming all sorts of, drug laws, you name it. He wants the dealers in prison for life or executed, but the people using it, no, get them medical help. The Democrats were the ones training under Clinton, and then
So remember Duarte? I think he was Philippines, right?
Mhm.
So his whole thing that he ran on was drug dealers aren't going to prison. We're just going to pop you and throw you in a hole. Like, that's it, right? And I remember, like, his thing was to any drug dealers out there, I hope you have a good Christmas with your families and you kiss them goodbye because this will be your last one. And he fucking did it.
Yeah.
He did it. I don't necessarily agree with that approach 100%. I'll be honest with you. But they voted him back into office when he was in prison in another country. So, just to be clear, the drug trade, hold on. Emigad said, public safety is one of the very few things where I actually support government intervention, and it's the one thing they suck at. Absolutely could not have said it better myself, bro. Could not have said that better myself.
Well, think
Seriously.
about it. What's the federal government's job? It's to make sure that our rights are upheld. And if I can't live in my city because I have to constantly fear if someone gonna take my life or cause me some type of bodily harm, is it the government's job to step in between that and stop that?
Yes.
Absolutely so. And
100%.
it's like it at a certain point it gets so bad where it's going to look like the federal government is doing some big transgression, but it's like at the end of the day, they're still they're defending my right as a citizen to be protected.
Look, I get the idea of fuck the police. I get that, but this like libertarian utopia that people think is possible is not fucking possible. There has to be some form of balance between, completely open free markets, letting people do what they do, and authoritarianism.
Yep.
There has to be a balance.
Well,
You know what I mean?
if I have to fear that there's going to be like no-go zones like Chaz and Chop that just randomly pop up inside of America, then that's a type of fear that really gets people riled up.
Well, so the thing with those, is they're doomed to fail, right? If they want to be autonomous from police, they're also going to be autonomous from hospitals.
Yep.
That's the thing. Like, and unfortunately, these people don't know how to do anything like that, and they don't have the resources. Okay. So, it's the same thing with like the Chaz Chop thing where, they had their police force there that started opening fire on a couple kids in a car.
Yep.
And I don't know if it was one or both of them that got ended when they did that, but that's how that ends up. It's a natural selection thing. If people want to do that, you have to accept the consequences of what you do when you do some bullshit like that.
Yep.
If you're going to go that route, you need to accept the consequences of your actions. Bottom line, right? And like that's one thing that I hope that we start to get back to in this country is the concept of you are responsible for what you do. You're responsible for everything you get in life, okay? Shit happens, you're not going to get everything you want. That's how life works. That's the world we live in, okay? I remember, I think Steelman was in comments yesterday, and he was acting surprised at the concept of God as a capitalist. And it's like, dude, if God was a communist, there wouldn't be hunger. Everyone would have the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The whole concept of free will is for us to be able to do things with some form of autonomy. I guess not free will necessarily, but will in general, right? Like we have our own will.
Obama, and it happened under Bush too, to fight constitutional terrorists, and their main mission, the main threat was militias and white supremacists and all this made up stuff.
Yeah.
And then they get up and say the number one crime in America, it's rampant white supremacists killing black people and Asians. What? Every once in a while, some crazy white supremacist goes and kills some innocent black people. And man, it is the end of the world. It's all you ever hear about, but it is statistically incredibly rare.
Rob Raid. Oh!
I looked the numbers up. If you average out
what's up, guys? Welcome in.
People over the last 20 years, it's about 5 black people a year.
What's going on, boys?
And that's too many. But I mean, it is like finding a 4-leaf clover.
Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for coming in. Lady Liberty's in the chat, gentlemen.
Rare. But now, oh, martial law. Oh my gosh, ICE. It's illegal. They're arresting illegals. Appellate courts go, it's completely constitutional. And D.C. is scary.
Corey, you were way ahead.
In fact, I've been in Detroit.
I find it.
They say it's super scary. I've been in the different areas.
Don't call me slower class for no reason.
Early, statistically, crime. I grew up in Dallas when it was the murder capital of the U.S.
Yeah, let's go, boys. Let's go.
I mean, they had like 14 murders a day when I was a kid. So
how y'all doing today? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by.
All over and
I appreciate
and
you
home
guys.
invasions and
jumping in with us today.
Pretty wild. And
so, just to catch everybody up, Trump's federalizing D.C. They're taking it back from Bowser. Okay, I'm not even gonna call her Mayor Bowser anymore. She's just Bowser because it's fucking Koopa Town. All right. It is Koopa Town over there. So, this is just Alex Jones's take on this, but he's going over the whole speech, everything that Trump said in the press conference. Shit is changing, boys. This is our watershed moment. Yes, Are We Not Men should be a mod on every channel on YouTube. He's the grift king. No one does it better. And he's a good mod. He's funny as hell. You know what I mean? I'm glad to have Are We Not Men as a mod. Thank you, Are We Not Men. Lady Liberty's in the chat for Are We Not Men, guys. Let's go. Yes, Amy, come on up whenever, bro. With Creamer. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Stamey, jump up whenever, bro. You're good, man. Just, I know you came up beforehand, so it's all good.
D.C. scarier than growing up in the Dallas in the 80s. So, in my opinion, I mean, let me tell you, you don't go around walking around at night. You sure as hell look over your shoulder. And if you want to have some racist stuff said to you because you're white, that's the place to go. It's going to happen. I mean, it's bad. So basically, it's open season on everybody. And
good.
Trump is doing everything he can.
Gentlemen, this is what we need right here. Look, I'm not a bootlicker, okay? But I believe there is a delicate balance between anarchy and like tyranny, right? You have to have a balance in between those two things. People have to be allowed to go and do what they want, but people who are selling drugs and killing folks and robbing stores and jacking cars and shit, there has to be some element of authority to take care of those things. Otherwise, it's the fucking Wild West, okay? We need it. We need it. The reason Birmingham got so fucking crazy and why the murder rate here was out of control was simply because the people in charge were not taking the reins. They were not doing their fucking jobs, okay? There was a massive heroin trade here, and people were dying in bar bathrooms because they were getting Coke bags overlaced with fentanyl. I mean, bars here had fentanyl testing strips for your cocaine outside of the bathrooms with a sign that would say, "We don't want you to do coke in our bathroom, but we don't want you to die if you do." Right? Like, people have let this shit go so far, bro.
And you're still paying for them. It's still
Christine
coming out of your
Olsen, welcome
taxes.
in. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Thanks for being in chat today. Go ahead, man. My bad.
I was just saying it still comes out of our taxes. We still pay for it, whether it's shitty service or not. So I mean, at a certain point, it just pisses you off.
Yeah, no, 100%. Stamy. Well, that's the thing. Every bar in town has Narcan.
Yep.
It's like there. So we have a thing called the APC. It's the Addiction Prevention Coalition, and they go around and they give Narcan training and like multiple Narcan kits to all the bars in the city, because there were people that were like ODing and dying. You go to a bar, someone grabs a bag of blow, right? Which, like, I don't have any opinions on what other people do. I don't do that shit just because, like, I can't do hard drugs, like, you know, in moderation to any degree, you know. But people would go and get, like, you know, a little half gram of blow, go in the bathroom, do a line, and boom, you're dead.
Yep. Well, I mean, wasn't there stories of cops touching it?
What's
Like,
up?
wasn't there stories of like cops touching it or kids accidentally touching it or like people passing by? Yeah, and it's like now we're talking about something that's just affecting innocent people. Like, these people aren't interacting with it. That's a scary drug, man.
It is, dude. Because the thing is, like, here's the thing, okay? Heroin overdoses are not that common, unfortunately, right? Like, when there's a heroin epidemic, you have a ton of people who are hooked on heroin, and they're dope sick, and there's raising crime and everything, but like the overdose itself is not that common. And I'm not advocating for heroin here, but when you implement something like fentanyl, that's when you have people who are making, you know, they're like crushing up oxys and then sprinkling a little fentanyl in there, and they're selling that to people.
Yep.
It's we need this. We need police to go out and start throwing people in prison. People need to face the consequences of their actions. Bottom line, end of story. That's it, right? Like selling something like meth or heroin or crack or cocaine even, that should be viewed as a violent crime. That's what I believe. I genuinely believe that, because you are, like, I know people have the autonomy to go buy the drugs themselves, but you are facilitating someone ruining their life.
Yep.
And potentially dying, especially if you're selling fentanyl.
To try to deal with this, Trump places D.C. under federal control, brings in National Guard to liberate Capitol, from Democrat control. Breaking: Trump has taken over Washington, D.C.
Good.
It's Liberation Day in D.C. as Trump vows to take Capitol back. He's got FBI and federal marshals patrolling the streets along with ICE. He is...
And here's the thing, right? This is what's going to happen. All the drug dealers are going to be taken out of the equation, and all the drug addicts are going to go somewhere else.
Yep.
Because I'm not trying to sound, yes, correct, Scott, correct. Yes. So by the way, guys, here's how the heroin game works, right? So what dealers do is they will take one bag of heroin and they'll overlace it with fentanyl so someone overdoses. Because junkies talk. So when people hear, oh, somebody OD'd on so-and-so dealer's bag, that means they got the good stuff. That happens. This is not this isn't like a conspiracy theory or some story. That's how the fucking game works, okay? And yes, fuck the players too, all right? Sorry. Like if you're playing that game, go fuck yourself, okay? Yep. So, it's unfortunate that this is the case, but just because you take the dealers out doesn't mean that you're going to take the junkies. Like people are just going to start getting sober. It's not going to happen unless people have jobs and they're there. Yeah, dude, I've heard. I had a freight customer out of Baltimore, United Rentals, and I was talking to him about that. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Caroline. My exciting thing was how many days could it make me stay up. That's crazy. Yeah. But no, so the issue is a lot of these junkies are just going to go somewhere else. They're going to go to another big city because a lot of them are probably not necessarily in stable living conditions. So, they're going to get out of the capital. Crime's going to go down. I hate that it's like that. I hate that you can't just get rid of the dealers and people are going to yeah, unfortunately, Mr. Bill, you're right. And I hate the fact that you can't just get rid of the dealers and people will just start getting sober and changing their lives. That's not how it works. Right? A lot of these people who are addicted to these drugs have dug themselves so deep into this hole. Thank you, Abe Dinkus. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. They've dug themselves so deep into this hole that there's no shot of them getting out with external forces. You know what I mean? It's got to come from inside. They have to welcome Jesus Christ into their heart. They at least open your mind up to God. At the very least. That is so huge in getting over drugs. And I'm not trying to throw a prescription out for other people, but man, I'm telling you, that is the way, bro. What's going on, Steel Man? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Glad you made it into chat, bro. That is the way, though.
Coming in and telling the mayor and all of them with the powers he's got that he'll federalize their forces next if they don't start doing what he says. And he already tried this before, and they just ignored him, so now he's taking control. Just like he'd make deals on tariffs, but then they would never agree to them. Now he is forcing it through. Just like he asked for 10,000 National Guard for Jan 6, and Milley threatened to quit. This is tyranny. We can't have the National Guard here, and the mayor said you can't have them. Trump could have overridden that. His chairman of the Joint Chiefs threatened to resign over it. He should have said, don't let the door hit you on your fat ass, Milley.
Hey, based.
No, absolutely.
But this is a different Trump now.
It
so
is.
Instead of having thousands of National Guard guard the Capitol from the J6ers, and then the Democrats are like, get them out of here. They're sleeping on the floor. We don't like them. Remember all that? No, instead they're out actually.
Wait, they said that about the National Guard? Beth, what's going on? Good to see you. Welcome in. Always a pleasure to see you. Thank you very much for stopping by.
I didn't know that.
Neither did I. Neither did I. I'm going to look that up, but I don't think he'd say something like that unfounded, right?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I think Alex Jones, as of recently, is being much more cautious with the way that he's saying things.
That's fair. There was one that cost him, which it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't the most egregious thing, but he definitely shouldn't have been hit with the price that he was hit with.
Right. All right.
Aiding the police, eyes and ears, and just their presence is going to make crime drop dramatically. And Trump told the homeless, the city isn't here for you. We're not rolling out the red carpet anymore. And most cities do that. Places like Austin, San Francisco, and D.C. advertise it's the place to come. And so it's like Day of the Dead in Austin, Texas, since they did this 6 years ago. Day of the Dead all over the place. Homeless people constantly in my parents' backyard, banging on my daughter's condo door, trying to get in all the time. And it's not even a bad area. It used to be a nice area. And now it's like zombie land. And Hispanic homeless, black homeless, white homeless, all have been in my parents' backyard. High as kites, crapping.
See, I just don't understand how, like, as someone who's in a position of authority, you could let that happen. That is crazy, bro.
You don't care about the people that vote for you, and you're only in it for the money.
Yeah, and that's the good thing about Birmingham is, like, there's a lot of church activity here, and, like, it's so crazy how these fucking lefties want to talk shit about church and stuff. Like, dude, the church activity here has multiple homeless shelters, multiple soup kitchens. There are people who have nonprofits specifically designed to drive a van, a couple of them, around the city and stop at certain places to give homeless people food. When they see someone on the side of the road and they see they're homeless, they stop the van. And that's the church, bro. That's the church. It's not funded by the government. It's funded by people who are walking with Christ. They're giving their money so they can help the poor and downtrodden.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the church does here in Alabama. And these fucking atheists, these hardcore left-wingers, would happily throw what is a voluntary contribution to most people. They would throw that into a forced amount of money taken from mine and yours paychecks. And then it wouldn't get done because it's the fucking government.
Yep.
Okay? I forget who said it. I think it was Lib for Life. Where's Lib for Life? I need a troll in here, man. Lib for Life was talking about how the government, how Christians want the government to act like God. And I sure as fuck don't. Oh, why did Live for Life get banned? Yo, are we not men, Scott or Abe? Please unban Live for Life. I don't know why. Oh yeah, that's kind of rough. All right, unban him. Let me talk to him. You know, I like having Live for Life here. You know, I don't agree with him probably on almost anything, but I know you didn't. It was bad. All right, well let me talk to him then. Let me talk to him. I didn't see that entire engagement. I didn't even know he got. Oh no, Steelman told me he got banned. That's right. Yeah, you sent me a Discord message about that. He said it was EOD. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Oh, okay, I got to do it from YouTube Studio. All right, hold on. Let me go ahead, Bubba. Get up. All right, where? Probably in community. No. Get up here, Bear. Come on. I have to do it from YouTube Studio. Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh, he's not banned. He was just timed out. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. But yeah, when he gets back, I'll talk to him. I'll be like, hey, man, look, try to keep it down on that. Typically, Live for Life is like he's just a troll. That's a little too far, though. I see it. Corey. Absolutely wild. Okay. If he's just timed out, I don't really care about that. Yeah, I mean, I get that, Steelman. If he wasn't breaking TOS, I don't want to ban him permanently. You know what I mean? If someone's breaking TOS in my chat, fuck them. Okay. But yes, 100%, Mr. Bill. Exactly. All of that money that gets taken from your taxes, each federal organization that gets their hands on that shit has just a little bit skimmed off the top.
Yep.
As it goes down the line. When it's from the church utilizes that. I mean, in even if they are, I mean, like they're paying the people that work there, right? But even if they are, the church has proven infinitely more efficient and productive than the government has. Okay? Bottom line, nobody can convince me otherwise. Unless we're talking about the war here, right? In this time, right now.
And they've done it without the threat of force.
100%. So like that's just it. Like you want to see how the government handles fucking you want to see how the government handles tax money when it comes to like helping the homeless population, or at least like developing resources for them so they can get their asses off the street. Look at California. Yep. Look at Los Angeles, San Francisco.
All the big cities are degrading.
Yeah. And those are the people like anyway, let's just
throwing garbage everywhere. Oh yeah, you get a schizophrenic one comes up to your door, looks like Charlie Manson with crap running down their legs, and all the NGOs giving them all the money that they siphon off a bunch of. I mean, it is bad. And in LA and places, the cops get in trouble if they arrest people dealing drugs. And it's gotten like that in Austin with Jose Garza, our open communist Soros DA. So, yeah. No, the tyranny is the crime explosion and our reporter getting executed by some Mexican and a black supremacist who all bragged about it. We killed that white son of a bitch, ha, 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 viva la raza, kill the cracker. It's in the indictment. Carjackings all the time right around the studio. 6 years ago, almost no crime. Nice area. Hellhole. And the state police aren't trained right. When the governor put them in, they just write tickets. They're real good at, well, you were 5 miles over the speed limit. Let's pull you over. And I'm just like.
This is just an opinion, but I think it has to do with the intention. The church does good because its intention is to help NGOs money laundering. What? I haven't seen that. Look, it not around here. Okay, not around here. So maybe in other cities you've seen that. I haven't seen that though, James. I haven't seen the church helping NGOs. It's that money goes directly from the church to like the foundry or to the firehouse or to the Brother Brian or you know uh, all sorts of different places around here. Food for Our Journey, which is that's the nonprofit that has the van that drives around and gives people money. That's where the money from the church goes. Soup kitchens. Actually, I think I have a list of all of the. There's like a resource. With NGOs, we know most of the money doesn't make it to the people who need the help, where the money that goes to help the poor from the church, we know majority of it usually does. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, I must have just read it wrong. Yeah. NGOs are trash, dude.
Oh yeah.
They're trash. They're not working in our interest. And it's fucking tax money.
I'm going to give you a warning, Alex, but I'm like, can't you go? They're selling crack a mile down the road right here. I know, we're just here to patrol, and we pull over a lot of cars and stop. We caught some people, we pull them over. I'm like, great, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I mean, come on. You got literal crackheads up like 50 yards away, actually, in the woods, and you're going to pull me over 5 miles over the speed limit. Okay, whatever. Knock yourself out. So, yeah, we're just showing some images of Austin. So, thank God for Trump. And he's doing the right thing, and it's beautiful, and it's all constitutional. Here's what he had to say today.
Very serious purpose. Something's out of control, but we're going to put it in control very quickly like we did on the southern border. I'm announcing a historic action to rescue our nation's capital from crime.
You know what else would be a historic action?
What's that?
Releasing the files.
Ah,
Just fucking do it, man. Just do it. Just do it. Okay? Get it over with. Let's put it behind us. Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's like we're really cozying up to Israel right now. That's why they're doing it. They're not releasing the files because there's a massive intelligence scandal, probably a lot of things between the CIA and Mossad.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're not releasing the files. That's it. Okay? I don't believe Trump is in there, and he's like that whole thing has kind of like moved away from my possibilities. Like the thing I believe it is the most is the intelligence cover up. I'm at like 65% on that now. You know what I'm saying?
Because it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's kind of like every intelligence scandal that we know of, it just got washed under the rug. And why is this one seeming to do the same thing? They got two scapegoats. They went down and problem solved.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, no, we kind of wanted to know more than just, oh, this person committed bad thing with this person that involves a bunch of people, but we can't tell you the bunch of people. That's insane.
Yeah. And still, man, I just want to say the only reason somebody would be permanently banned from my chat or my channel at all is if they were breaking TOS like intentionally. You know what I mean? That's really the only thing. Like I'll ban people from my panels if they can't stop from breaking TOS, but that's a wrap, dude. Like nothing else will get you permanently banned from my chat. Speech was permanently chilled. Well, I mean, dude, he came in here cussing Jesus, dude. Like, you know, I think that's justification to chill someone's speech. He could go into any liberal's channel He could go into any liberal's channel and do that, and they're not going to ban him because they agree with that shit. This is a Christian channel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it may not be the epitome of a perfect Christian, but oh, okay, yeah. That was so from what I am under, and like I believe my mods, dude, and I believe people who were talking in it yesterday. Yeah. If he was cussing Jesus, dude, you're gonna get timed out, at least for a little bit. Okay. What does that have to do with anything? I don't understand that. Right. I mean, you would immediately get silenced. Immediately. 100%, James. All right.
Bloodshed, bedlam, and squalor, and worse. This is Liberation Day in D.C., and we're going to take our capital back. We're taking it back.
I'm just gonna here. I'm just gonna put a bow on this right now, and we don't ever have to talk about this again. If somebody comes into my chat and like intentionally breaks TOS, you're fucking banned permanently. If somebody comes into my chat and they start cussing Jesus, expect a timeout. That's really it. If someone's in here spamming, if somebody's in here like harassing someone else, expect a timeout. Bottom line. I'm just going to put a bow on that right now. Each person's channel is like their own little business. You don't get to disturb, disrupt, or insult the owner repeatedly and stay welcome. Well, Steelman, now hold on, bro. Hold on. I can stand up to scrutiny. I welcome Live for Life in here. Live for Life calls me, a fucking crazy right wing or whatever, yada yada. But I can stand up to scrutiny. I welcome that shit. I want people to come into my chat and argue with me. I welcome that with open arms. %, I do. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Correct.
Oh, Mr.
What's going on,
Fister.
Mr. Fister? Welcome in, dude. Always good to see you, bro. How you doing today, man? The thunder from down under. You know what I'm saying? I do stand for liberty, Steelman. I do. And I haven't done anything to go against that. I haven't done anything. Dude, being hungover is the best time to fish, man. You don't got to do nothing. You're just sitting out catching some rays, bro. What's going on, True Few? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. I am
Under the authorities vested in me as the President of the United States, I'm officially invoking Section 740 of the District of Columbia Home Rule Act. You know what that is? and placing the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department under direct federal control, and you'll be meeting the people that will be directly involved with that.
Remember, guys, this is all within the bounds of the law. If we have a system that is designed in a way for someone to be able to do this, based, Bama fan. Based. Yeah. If we have a system that allows our president to do this, the system, if you want to call this tyranny, if you want to call this authoritarianism, then it was already an authoritarian tyrannical system. Because it's within the bounds of the fucking law, okay? He's not usurping control unconstitutionally, outside of the rules. None of that's happening. This is all within the bounds of the law, okay? YouTube channels are like a person's home. You're invited and respect the rules of that house or get the fuck out. As simple as that. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. If you're going to come in here cussing Christ, you're timed out. That's it. I'll allow people to come on and argue the concept of Christianity. I'll allow people to come on here and you know, you can say God's not real. You can say whatever you want, right? But if you're coming in here and you're like intentionally cussing Christ, no, Stamey, it didn't happen again. It didn't happen again. I'm just reiterating the point. Chambers of logic, I do too, but there's a line, right? Like I bring people who I respect. I bring people on who I respect that specifically say God is immoral if there is a God. And I engage in the conversation. I'm happy to have an open discourse. Nobody is banned from here for saying God's not real or Jesus isn't the Messiah. No one's banned for doing that. People are banned for intentionally going overboard. That's it. That was shots at Stamey. All right. Let's keep watching.
Very good people, but they're tough, and they know what's happening, and they've done it before. In addition, I'm deploying the National Guard to help reestablish law, order, and public safety in Washington, D.C., and they're going to be allowed to do their job properly.
Based.
And you people are victims of it, too. You know, you're reporters, and I understand a lot of you tend to be on the liberal side, but you don't want to get mugged and raped and shot and killed. And you all know people and friends of yours that happened. And so you can be anything you want, but you want to have safety in the streets. You want to be able to leave your apartment or your house where you live and feel safe and go into a store to buy.
Emmett, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Always good to see you, brother. Always good to see you. All right.
Buy a newspaper or buy something.
Emmett, I think you're going to like this one, dude. Trump is federalizing D.C. He's taking authoritarian actions here. Grab some popcorn and a cup of coffee if you just woke up, my man. Yeah, but Caroline, you're a woman. That makes sense. We're talking about men drinking creamer in their coffee. We get you know, we get women drink creamer. It's fine.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. That's societally acceptable.
And you don't have that now. The murder rate in Washington today is higher than that of Bogota, Colombia, Mexico City, some of the places that you hear about as being the worst places on earth, much higher. This is much higher. The number of car thefts has doubled over the past 5 years, and the number of carjackings has more than tripled. Murders in 2023 reached the highest rate probably ever. They say 25 years, but they don't know what that means because it just goes back 25 years. Can't be worse. Our capital city has been overtaken by violent gangs and bloodthirsty criminals, roving mobs of wild youth, drugged out maniacs and homeless people. And we're not going to let it happen anymore. We're not going to take it.
Yeah, I live in a pretty good part of Austin, and I drive to work sometimes at 5, 6 in the morning, and there'll just be people running half naked with baseball bats just across the highway. And then I get down by the office, and I mean, I've seen people running around like machetes, baseball bats, just attacking each other on the side of the road. And I mean, some mornings when I guess they're really wound up, I mean, I'll see it multiple times, like I'm in Grand Theft Auto. I'm just driving along, I've got my gun out, and I'm like, oh, that red light, it's going to red light. Oh, there's 2 crazies right there. I'm just like, oh, let me get my gun.
Based, man. Absolutely based. 100%. All right, here's the next debate. Caroline versus Beth. Is creamer good with coffee? You better get your argument together, Caroline. It's coming. I hope you realize.
You've got a losing position. You go back and track every civilization. You can track where the moment they started drinking creamer, the moment it went downhill.
Oh, Caroline, we're just fucking around. Alex Jones lives in a crazy neighborhood. Does he? See, it'd be funny if we found out. Oh, Doomerang, what's going on, dude? Sorry, didn't see you there in chat. How you doing, my man? Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. Mr. Alley Cat, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Well, Steelman, so here's the thing. I've already told you what the rules are, right? It's pretty obvious. And they're really lackadaisical too. You break TOS intentionally, you're fucking banned. Okay? Bottom line, done. If you come in here cussing Jesus, if you come in here harassing someone or spamming in chat, you're going to get a timeout. Okay, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I like having you around. I know we don't agree on everything. You know what I mean? I just want to make that clear, bro. Like, that's how they're going to do things. All right. Old Joe, what's going on, dude? Good to see you, my man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Always a pleasure to have you around, dude. Always a pleasure to have you around. Hopefully one of these days we can get a panel up and you'll be jumping in. Absolutely, bro. Yeah. No, Emmett, don't. What's going on, my brother? How you doing today, dude?
Good, are you?
Good, man.
How's that creamer?
It's good. It's creamy.
I hear that a lot.
So creamy.
You're like a French vanilla guy, aren't you?
No.
Probably like a hazelnut.
Not French vanilla.
Caramel macchiato, is that?
Pumpkin spice.
Extra foam?
Nope.
Pumpkin spice?
Nope. It's called sweet cream.
Sweet cream. Okay.
Yep, that's it. It's about as basic as you can get, other than
so did he eat enough pineapple for that sweet cream? That's all I'm asking.
Oh yeah, I did. That's my camera being weird.
Before, is it following you? Before we go
Uh-huh.
any further down this rabbit hole, let's just keep watching the video.
Okay.
It is. They are on fentanyl, methamphetamine. I said crack. That's not the thing. That's what the hoity-toities do now. But all the stupid rich kids are into cocaine. But
Yeah, that's what all
it
the
is just
president's kids do.
to watch this city turn into a giant toilet. And I got to tell you, Austin, Texas, many areas resemble a bad, cheap gas station bathroom, but DC scary, way scarier. I mean, I could show you videos all day of tourists from all over the world standing out front in nice hotels, and here come 20 black youth and just beat the living crap out of everybody. And that's what most of it is, okay? Let's just be honest about it. And it's a very small percentage of the black people doing it, and any black folks you talk to, white people always get mad when I talk about it, but I see the comments on X and go, black folks are like, no, it's true. Yeah, you get the worst end of it. So this is just scary.
Sydney Sweeney has been making waves because the only thing worse than being talked about is not being talked about. So in a world that only sees black and white, maybe, just maybe, you were born to be blue. Looks good on you. Sydney Sweeney has great methylene blue jeans.
Alex Jones.
Dude, Sydney Sweeney doing an Alex Jones methylene blue commercial is so fucking like peak, dude. That is incredible.
Hopefully it stops doing it. I don't know why it's doing that.
I mean, you can't see it from my perspective.
No, it's like I had it like I reset my computer and it reset the camera settings. So now it like tries to autofocus when I move. So I'll be like like glitch across the screen. But it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
If it gets annoying, I'll just turn it off. So what happened here? Oh, another
Cool down there, Caroline.
Is this another Sydney Sweeney ad?
Yeah, she's really blowing up.
Dude, I haven't done the methylene blue thing. Actually, Caroline was the one who like is the only in-person person I know who's like used methylene blue. And she said it's great. So I will say, like, it's made me consider it. Yeah. Yeah. Remember, I think it was like the first time we hung out in years, and she was like, "Have you ever tried methylene blue?" And I was like, "No, I've heard about it." And she was like, "It's fucking amazing." And I was like, "Damn, dude, all right, I gotta try this shit." Anyway, I can't start my mornings without my cup of methylene blue.
Mm-hmm. And a good shot of creamer.
Yeah, buddy, that was good, dude. That was funny as hell. Hell yeah. All right.
There you go.
Has good genes.
Right into the
In fact,
Looking
Alex
like
Jones.
blueberry
only
milk,
one
you know what I'm
thing better
saying?
than Alex's genes.
look at him. Why does he
Alex's
not the
genes on
AI?
methylene blue.
Always
Just
AI.
look at those pecs. That charm.
Why can't we just get some dude to actually like do
The
some
focus.
good
Look at that
CGI?
neck.
Get your methylene blue now at thealexjonesstore.com and make good genes great again.
See, now you got me thinking about these idiots promoting AI.
You
I'm
know,
not even-
honestly, I'm okay with AI.
I'm over it.
I know there's a lot of people who have a lot of opinions about it.
I
I don't
mean,
think it's all bad, but there's a lot more bad right now than good.
the last time we heavily focused on genes as a society, I think Sweden eradicated their Down syndrome population. So I don't know if appealing to the genes is
I
the
think I
best
did hear something
argument.
like that.
Okay, so here's my thing. Industrial control systems are like, we have a government agency for those things, and it says it's there specifically so It can keep like foreign governments from essentially disrupting like our industrial sectors, right?
Mhm.
To incorporate AI into something that has government control of it already is not good. And that's just my opinion. Okay. Like the utilization of AI is great. And maybe, at first it wouldn't be used in a bad way, but look at the way we have this system set up in this way right now where, no, just for instance, Democrats didn't give a fuck about the ability of the president to be able to federalize DC. They never changed it. They never wanted to, right? Well, now someone that they don't like is in office and he's doing it. Okay. It's the same concept where someone who may not have bad intentions might incorporate AI into something like CISA, right? Which like that's their main focus is industrial control systems. But then what happens when somebody that we don't trust gets into office? That's my biggest argument against like absolute authoritarianism. Is like, if someone who's an absolute authoritarian takes over and you agree with them, it's going to be fine for you. What happens when someone who you don't agree with takes the reins on that kind of power? You know what I mean? Yeah, my problem is when you trust the government or any secular person when it comes to technology, that good science tells you how to do something, but not the ethics of it or ask.
Yep.
Yeah.
The ethical
Right.
problems.
Just like the guy brought up the example of eugenics or killing Down syndrome. The goal sounds noble, but the actions are reprehensible and should never have been done. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I agree. I'm against eugenics. That's why I'm pro-life. Exactly, Mr. Alleycat. 100%. No, Arcar, no. I want him out of office in 2028, so I never have to fucking hear about this guy again. Okay, like I support what he's doing and everything. Right? Well, not everything he's doing, but I support things that he's doing and all that, and that's fine. But come 2028 or 2029, I guess January 20th, when he's out of office, I don't ever want to fucking hear the name Donald Trump again. Right? Like it's the past. At that point, it will have been 12 fucking years that people have shit their pants over this guy on both sides. All right. When he's done with his second term, I'm so fucking tired of hearing his name. I never want to hear it again. Okay. Like if someone was to call back and go, man, he did a great job. Awesome. Like that's fine. Whatever. But like, I just don't want to hear this fucking pants shitting over Donald Trump. Like it's crazy, bro. He'll be called Your Majesty. Yeah, no shit, bro.
The Trumparchy.
Me, myself, and I. That's let's make America great, but don't want to hear. I don't even want to see a fucking picture of the dude. And you know what? Honestly, if I was him, I would never want to be in front of a camera again. Straight up, the guy's going to be in his 80s when he gets out of office. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, knowing Trump, he's probably going to die on camera. Because I don't think he will ever leave the camera. That's just been his game his whole life.
That makes sense.
He's like, bring the cameras in. We're about to pull the plug. We're about to pull the plug.
I have to
Avery,
address
he's
the
a wall
people.
kisser. Dude, Trump's a wall kisser. Okay. Like that does not surprise me at all.
Yeah.
At fucking all. I'm not happy about that, but to be completely honest with you, I'd rather a wall kisser than these fucking Muslim communists that have been trying to take over the country.
Yeah, that's fair. If I was stuck in a binary, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I know that sucks, but fuck, man. Like that's where we're at. You go with the fucking the Islam communist, or you go with the Jewish capitalist, and maybe he's not Jewish, he's a wall kissing capitalist, whatever. But that's just where we're at today in America. Like, welcome to clown world. You know what I mean?
Yep. Very true. Beep beep.
All right.
Oh,
I think, dude, I don't know, man. I'm just like
that's what I hear when I look at his face right there. Oh,
him.
when I see Elon's face right there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hello. He's just like
Hello.
looking silly as hell.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Was he in that South Park episode?
I don't know,
Elon?
dude. But they should make one of them.
Yeah, dude.
I played a little
Is
bit of
that
that
the new
beta.
Battlefield?
Yeah, but did you see that?
No. He just missed all those, didn't he?
I think
He fucking missed every shot. He said, he just shot around him.
Man.
That's
That's
so
awful.
funny. Oh, it looked like me today when I was playing COD. Oh, dude, it was so
I'll
bad.
be honest. I enjoyed the little bit I played of it for the open beta.
Of Battlefield 6?
Yeah, it was kind
Yeah,
of
it was pretty
refreshing.
cool. I saw some version of it, dude. I wonder if you could find it on Twitter. There's like a freaking video of a dude playing with no HUD. He's like, dude, Battlefield 6 with no HUD looks like PTSD simulator because it looks like a real war, dude. It's crazy. He was running around like the only thing he had was when he would aim down the sights. If he had a reflex sight, there might be a dot in there, but there was no HUD.
I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, dude, it was crazy.
MDD, yeah. Con, that's gonna be cool. They're gonna be live streaming it, right?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard it mentioned. I don't know if it's gonna be kind of clipped up or if it's gonna be like, I guess, live stream the entire time through. I didn't know if they were gonna clip it up into the little debate episodes.
Ooh.
What's up, Adam Price? Welcome in, dude. Sorry I missed your comment earlier. I was on another page. My bad, dude. Yeah, Avery, I get that. So I am a Zionist by definition. I mean, I think that Israel should have its own country and they should have their own government and everything. That's fine. I don't care. And that's based solely off of the paradigm that we're in right now, that they already have a country. And I don't think that there's been 2 generations of people that have come and gone, possibly 3, since that country was established. So stripping that away from them is immoral. And I'm not one of those people that thinks that we should pay for the crimes of our fathers, right? So, you know, by definition now, all the people that live there are people who were born there and raised there. It's over. It's done, right? Like, just give them their country. But I'm anti us, like, sucking Israel's dick and jumping. I don't want to, like, why should America be Israel's fucking lapdog? That's my problem, right? And that's kind of what we've become. What's up, Kokoshuko? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Is DebateCon in the same place every year?
Nashville? I don't know.
I think it may be.
Oh my god, dude.
What happened? Oh.
They chopped this poor retarded girl up, dude.
What the fuck?
That's crazy, bro.
Oh my gosh, dude.
That's insane. See, that is what people see. That's why people are going to Christ. That's why people are swinging right. Because they see shit like that and they don't
scary over there, dude.
Huh?
It's scary over there, bro.
Dude, it is, bro. It's insane.
I was in the belly of the beast there at one point, bro. You know?
That's
scary. I mean, I feel like deep in drugs, aren't you kind of in the belly of the beast? Is it, like, in a way? You end up around a lot of people like that. At least I did. I don't know why. But every time I ended up in parties, I always ended up around people like that. And I was like, dude, why am I here?
I ain't gonna lie. When you scrolled down to Loomer, it kind of scared me.
That's funny.
You just caught me off guard.
Not Ozzy. Too soon, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, like, dude, I'm so glad these people, the ones who would do this to a retarded girl, I'm so
fuck up.
glad these people are losing. This right here, dude.
What the
I'm
hell is
so glad these
this?
people are losing, bro. I'm so fucking glad, dude.
Oh wait, hold on. No, this is the red dress run. This is like a thing they do. My dad went to this shit. Everyone dresses up in a fucking dress and does a fucking run.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah, that's like a thing. It's kind of like the same thing with the Irish. They do this marathon in Pensacola every year for St. Patrick's Day. And when people go out there, my dad always wears a fucking green tutu or some shit, you know, with some shorts or something underneath. But he's always in some ridiculous ass outfit for it. So
yeah.
but I agree though. If those guys were there just happily wearing a dress because it was just an opportunity to wear a dress and they like that, that would be strange. But that's actually a thing, I think. The red dress run. Still kind of strange though. I don't think I would participate in that run. Would you guys participate in that run?
No, I wouldn't.
I said no.
That's a good picture right there, bro.
Yeah. Not Shiva.
America doesn't have culture. Hot white girls and freedom, bitch.
Look at the fucking stealth bomber, baby. Damn. Is that in Pensacola? Probably.
I don't know.
I would be surprised, bro. Oh wait, it says right there, I think underneath her Instagram tag. Oh
Theme
no,
from
it's just
the
music.
Avengers.
It's music. Never mind, it's music.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was saying like where she was.
European Federation of Journalists, representing 300,000 journalists, have just announced they're leaving X and will no longer be posting. Bye! Bye-bye!
I think what they're
Bye-bye!
Give him the Queen's wave.
Bye-bye!
I think what it's really saying is 300,000 bot accounts just closed.
Yeah, no shit, dude. 300,000 journalists who can't post without being... What the fuck?
And I'm the sus one for drinking creamer.
Bro, how do they
I mean,
ruin...
you think he don't drink creamer?
Dude, he's drinking a different type of creamer, my boy.
Why did they ruin cheerleading?
Oh, here we go. Here's some fucking drama. Let's see what's going on with old Passan.
Wow, he licked the bean.
What? This dude's a cringe fest.
Dude, like, the thing that's gross, dude, is how many fucking people put their hands on that thing?
Oh, dude. I don't even want to think about it.
And, like...
I get grossed out cleaning out my sink. You know what I mean? Like, when it's a little too dirty, I'm like, ew, I should have cleaned this sooner. Fuck. Yeah. Put your tongue on that thing, dude.
Antwerp for... See? Right here, boys. Right here.
What is this? What is happening?
They're in Belgium, and these fucking Muslims are going after this lady for showing her arms in the summer.
Oh my gosh. Bro, what the fuck? Where is this in Paris?
No, it's
Belgium.
Yeah. Which, you know, We all know Belgium is the fucking welcome mat of Europe.
Yeah.
I mean, the past two major wars, that was just the way they went to get around the French border. Right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, James Dumas, thanks for coming in, bro. It's always a pleasure seeing you in chat, dude. Please come by anytime. U.S. politicians only drink BB special brand creamer. 100%, dude. 100%. They almost got fucking exposed for it, too.
Oh.
All right.
That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it is. Mr. Fister, you are 100% correct. You do anything that's against their Muslim beliefs and you pay whatever the price. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It was like that video we watched yesterday on that dude talking about how Sharia law is better than democracy. It's fucking crazy. I mean, I'm not even a fan of democracy, right? I'm over here with like, I think we should like kind of be strict about, you know, who we let vote. It's just an opinion. Seriously. I don't think where. Hold on. I'm a big advocate for like being strict on who we allow to vote, because you get retards voting and you get people like this voting, you know, like these guys. They would have a kid here. The kid becomes a citizen. They raise the kid with these ideas. You multiply that by 100 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then now you have an entire voting block. And you have a group of people who are going to be voting against the best interest of America.
Yes, South.
Literally.
Fuck off, you little cunts. Yeah? Trying to rob up people. Trying to rob up people.
Ah, dude, this is why I love. See, these are the UKers I fucking love, bro.
Stopping an armed fucking robbery, boys and girls. Yes, South fucking them. Fuck off, you little cunts. Yeah? Trying to rob up people.
He says, fuck
Trying
off.
to rob up people. This is what happens when little fucking cunts think that they're too much, mate. Yeah? Shut up, you scummy cunt. Yeah? Integrity of the UK, boys. Integrity of the U-fucking-K.
Let's go.
Scummy little cunt.
100%, bro.
He said,
Love to see it, dude. Love to see it.
boom, 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 boom. Weird. Are they like sticky balls?
I think so.
Yeah.
They're neon, so it looks like
They're probably like glow in the dark or something.
great for training instincts. I don't know if it's great for training instincts necessarily.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, you try and catch them before they hit you in the face.
Yeah.
If you throw them good enough. Weird. Gamer sups.
I don't know. I don't drink any of that shit, bro. I drink real caffeine. So
They're always trying to go after Tech10, bro.
oh, here we go. Here I know. I don't understand why.
1,500 kilograms of fentanyl is enough to kill 115 million Americans. 115 million Americans. Cops are getting after it. The FBI has arrested 19,000 people this year alone. Thanks to President Trump's administrations, that's double than where we were this time last year. And we have also arrested 1,600 people who have committed violent acts against children. 270 of them are human traffickers of children. Mr. President, this is what happens when you have great leadership at the Attorney General with Pam Bondi. Your administration's priority of protecting the homeland and protecting American citizens and protecting our children, and the murder rates are plummeting. We are now able to report that the murder rate is on track to be the lowest in U.S. history, in modern recorded U.S. history, thanks to this team behind me and President Trump's priorities. And how do we do it? Effective. 1,500 kilograms of fentanyl is enough to kill 115.
I'm going to be the one to say it. He was such a fucking letdown, dude.
Cash Patel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen much else from him since like the Joe Rogan podcast thing. I don't watch much.
He was such a letdown, bro.
What the hell?
Is this Howard Stern? Yeah. Wait, he said
Wait,
she
hold
was...
on. What does it say? What did it say the caption was up there? No, at the top of the video.
Let's see the face.
Is that a speed bump on the way?
Dude, she's fucking hot. What are they talking about?
Dude, you give her the microphone.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what did it say about? Like, did he convince them that she was ugly before?
No, not really.
I don't know.
She's like famous, isn't she? I know. I remember her from somewhere.
I don't know, but she's fucking hot, dude. It says Howard Stern was able to convince an entire venue of ugly people that this woman was also ugly, while a human thumb without a nose already laying laughed at her. Even Robin, who looked like a female Jay-Z, had the nerve to pick her apart. It's the finest example of misery loves company.
So crazy, dude.
Well, fucking, dude, libs love ugly people. They're the ugliest people in the country.
Very true.
Have y'all guys ever heard of the cheese vault?
The cheese vault?
Yeah. There's an underground vault that has a bunch of cheese that the government purchased off farmers.
No, okay, wait. Are you talking about Andrew Jackson's cheese wheel that he put in the basement?
No. It's like something that happened like in the 70s or 80s. Like the government was buying cheese off like local farmers to help, promote the dairy industry. And then what ended up happening is the government having this large amount of cheese and they needed a place to store it. So there's a certain mountain somewhere where they dug it out and built a vault, and there's a vault full of cheese.
No.
I don't know about that one, but
Never heard of that.
I know about Andrew Jackson had a cheese wheel in the basement of the White House, and then when he left office, the next president came in and was like, yo, what the hell?
Why is there a cheese wheel?
There's a giant cheese wheel in the basement, and they couldn't get it out the door because it was so big. Because like they made the cheese like in the basement, and then, or something like that. I don't fucking remember. It's a real story though. You can look it up. Oh dang! I was a little kid.
Yeah, bro.
She's ripping that thing.
Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome, bro.
This is AI, dude.
Think so?
Is this real or is it AI? Is it fucking AI, bro?
I don't know. It doesn't look like AI.
We've been tricked before.
That we're at this point where we watch a video and can't tell if it's AI.
I know. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It's only going to get worse.
They tricked us with the bunnies on the trampoline thing. You never heard about that? There's a video of bunnies that were jumping on the trampoline, and a bunch of people thought it was real. And then it came out that it was AI, and like fucking everyone was like, "What? How?" It was like, dude, fucking bunnies can't jump on a trampoline for 1, 2. Like not that high, at least. They were up there, but people thought it was real. It's not real.
Dude, this motherfucker. I cannot stand this piece.
Saber will be a key ingredient to help them achieve.
Talking about the iPhone emoji man.
A company in Illinois, funded by Bill Gates, has come out with lab-grown butter.
At Savor, we've been really excited to explore a new technical approach to making food that does not require vast amounts of land or animal suffering, doesn't produce greenhouse gases.
So the dream here is that Savor itself will be coming out with butter in the next year or two. And then for these other products, Sabre will be a key ingredient to help them achieve food that is environmentally friendly, but also tastes great.
It's like, again, when you put a piece of cheese on the mousetrap or a worm on a hook, you're not giving the fish something because you love it. You're not giving the mouse cheddar cheese because you want to take it, out on a date or maybe to Disney World. You want to kill it. And these are literal psychotic predators.
Do you remember that when Bill de Blasio was like telling everybody to go get the jab, and he's like, if you do that, you get a burger and some fries. Hey, Avery, can you cam up, brother? Okay, cool. What up, dude?
Free burger.
What's up, bro?
Not much, man. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. It's been a slow
Good,
month,
dude.
but it's going good. Yeah.
Oh,
Bro,
yeah.
I hear you. I'm not even in fucking freight anymore, bro. I couldn't support myself.
I hear you.
I'm fucking bartending again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
going
saw
on,
that video y'all were talking about with the bunnies. Yeah, it was like a fake it's a fake Ring camera video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of them like that. But yeah, that rodeo video, I've been to rodeos before, and they'll have some little kid on a horse doing some
No, I
wild.
don't think that it was. It looked like it for a second on the one turn, and I was like, bro, is that fucking AI? But then when it got close to her dad or whoever that was picking her up on the horse, it looked real.
Yeah, and that cheese bunker too, that was supplemented by the government to prop up the dairy industry.
Yep. See, I've been hearing about it constantly.
Look it up. There's a whole documentary on it, the cheese bunker.
I sent you an article on X Lower Class.
All right. I'll take a look at it. Here, give me just a sec, boys. And I'll pull it up on stream here in just a minute.
And it's like the government was like pretty much had no ability to get rid of all this cheese, and so they had to build a bunker for it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yup.
And I think there's like hundreds of like feet of bunker that it's just dedicated to cheese on either side of it.
Yeah.
They haven't been able to penetrate that bunker. I mean, they may have stole our gold, but they will never take our cheese away from us.
No way. Not today. Not the cheese. Goodness gracious, man.
But it goes to show you that the government probably has a lot of oddball secrets out that's similar to the cheese vault, where they've just done stupid things and then now have to hide it.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you something that I found out from somebody that worked in the government is that every year, like when they go to do a report to discern how much they spent, if they spend less than their budget, the government will reduce their budget. So every department of the government, I don't know if this is still the case because I think Doge was supposed to fix this, but every department of the government, they would, like, at the end of the year, the end of the fiscal year, they would spend up to a certain amount of money. They'd spend their whole budget on a bunch of extra parts and extra stuff that they needed or wanted or whatever to make sure they got the same budget the next year. And that's why we have these big military equipment facilities where they've got like Jeeps and MRAPs and all this equipment all over the place, is because they would buy them at the end of the fiscal year to keep their budget up.
Hey, Greg, you're gonna have to cam up, dude.
Oh yeah, I'll come up for a sec.
No, Bear, you're fine. You're fine. I'm talking to Craig.
So if you're ever like, oh man, I hope that there's always government auctions because they got really cool Jeeps and good old, I could get some NRAPs or they're always going to be there probably for at least the next 10 to 15 years because of our spending issue.
By the way, is my mic okay, guys?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's going on, man?
Oh, no, it was just, I saw your open stream. Figured if I could pop in.
Hell yeah. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, you're welcome.
Good to see you, bro. How you doing today? Welcome into chat, bro.
So what are we chatting about tonight then?
Just all sorts of shit, man. Current events and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Trump's had a busy week, hasn't he?
I'm gonna be honest. He's probably had a busy 2 months.
Oh no, definitely. But I remember seeing. I don't know if any of you saw when Trump went to the UK with Keir Starmer, and Trump was just ripping Keir Starmer to pieces.
Oh no, I have not seen that.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's Trump. There's scenes where like Trump says the UK doesn't have free speech, and Keir Starmer, who's the Prime Minister
Oh
of the UK,
yeah, I
goes,
saw that.
"Oh, we've got free speech," and Trump goes, "No, you don't. No, you don't." And then there's other bits where it's like Trump is dissing the mayor of London, and he's like, "That guy is corrupt. He's horrible." And the Prime Minister goes, "Oh, he's a good friend of mine," and Trump goes, "Yeah, that says it all."
Jeez.
Well, it's why I really like Trump. I
Yeah.
would wish Trump would just take over the UK now.
BBP, I'm doing good, man. I'm hanging on in there. Level 4 Lobster, what's going on, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Achilles! Lady Liberties in the chat for Achilles, guys. Lady Liberties in the chat for Achilles.
Oh, good, good.
The man, the myth, the legend himself has returned.
I'll just salute. I don't have Lady Liberty.
But yeah, what were you talking about then before I jumped in?
Oh, they're going into fucking Bill Gates and his fake food bullshit.
Oh yeah, that's I don't blame them. I wouldn't want a corporation controlling my food.
Oh, is this the oh man. I forget. I kind of heard a little bit about this.
Is it the
There was
stuff
like
with the
some-
milk where he's putting he's giving the cows like anti?
I don't know
like
if it was that.
something?
It was like some new coating they're putting on produce called like Appeal or something.
Yeah, he's
There's-
basically trying to bioengineer cows and save their milk to the public.
Yeah, there's an app that I think everybody should have on their phone. It's called Yuka, Yuka.
Yeah.
And you can scan anything you're gonna buy and make sure that it's like decently less deadly. But but Ian Carroll is coming out with an app of his own that's gonna do that way better. It'll like actually show if the company is family.
Oh, you cut out, Avery. I think you hit a dead zone.
Yeah, I was gonna say I knew what he was saying. Where it's like there's an app that knows what you're buying and what's in the stuff you're buying.
Yeah,
I
Ian
get some of
Carroll,
my stuff from
beast,
my
by
mom.
the way. Hey, there he is. There he is. You cut out there for a second, Avery. You were talking about Ian Carroll's app.
Yeah, we have very little options when you look at the food aisles of what is family owned, real family owned companies. Like Ranch is owned by the Clorox company, you know, Ranch dressing.
Mm.
There's a number of,
like Hidden Valley Ranch.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
a number
also
of
a lot
different
of
things that
meat
are-
stuff is owned by the Bilderberg Group.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, dude. There's tons of stuff out there.
You
You
start
just link it
looking
back
into
to
that.
one big organization at the top.
Yeah.
Like
BlackRock.
Johnson & Johnson owns so much stuff. They don't just
gotta
make
get
baby
them
products.
Yeah.
boys. We got to get these motherfuckers out of here, dude.
Yeah,
Who is it?
BlackRock and
Oh, yeah,
Vanguard,
yeah.
they
They're
own like they're all intermingled. Was it 10th Street or whatever? They're all like a big conglomerate. They basically own everything that, like literally everything. It's insane.
Oh yeah, like BlackRock owns a lot of stuff, but they're also connected to like the Bilderbergs, the Rothsteins, all that type of stuff. Where it's like, hang on a minute, who am I
Yeah, they
buying
all
my
have
food
their
from?
fingers in there.
Yeah, and they own a shitload of commercial property too, which is fucking bad, dude.
Yeah.
That's why Garfield got shot, because he was like, I don't want monopolization. And funnily enough, a day later he got shot. Weird, that isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, and Trump's going after the banks right now, which is interesting.
I think that's awesome. You know, Nicholas Fuentes is debanked. You know, a number of people got debanked around COVID time too.
Yep. And that's what his new fucking executive order is aimed at. Is like now banks can only debank people or deny someone banking service based on personal financial risk assessment. It can't do anything with like politics or any of that other shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I would say that the only time a bank should debank someone is if you're connected to like terroristic activities. That's the only time they should debank you. They shouldn't debank you because of what your politics are or how you spend your money. They shouldn't do that.
Even that, brother, is a slippery slope because they can just deem you that, cut you off. You know.
I know the slippery slope of like they can deem anyone a terrorist that they don't agree with. It should be a strict hard line thing where it's like if you're connected to like an armed group that is doing crime,
right,
debank you, but they shouldn't. You were right there. It shouldn't be the slippery slope of, oh well, maybe this group is like terroristic and it's not. They shouldn't like do that. They should only debank you if it's like I'm sending money to a Middle Eastern terror group. That's the only time they should debank you.
Well, see, so Bear, my only thing with that is like, you know, the FBI can already go in and freeze your assets if they think that you've been supporting something like that. Or would it be the FBI or the DHS? I think it probably.
Yeah, it would be the FBI. It would be the FBI that freezes your assets, and then if you did digital transactions, it would be the what's the digital crime branch in America? Is it the
NSA?
NSA, yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
The NSA.
Yeah, they already have the power to freeze your assets if you're doing something like that. I don't think banks should have the power to debank anybody unless there is a personal financial risk assessment, right? Like,
agreed.
If you're bad with money and you owe the bank $300 or whatever, then okay, yeah, they're going to take your bank account from you. Totally understand that, right? But if you do something that the bank disagrees with, or you think that, oh well, you know, affiliating ourselves with this person is bad for our reputation, go fuck yourself.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you know, as I said, you should not be punished for sending money to, even if they saw it as an extreme group. They shouldn't defund you for that. They should only step in if you're sending money to an active terror cell. Like, for example, if I'm sending money to ISIS, the bank should stop me from doing that. But if I'm sending money to Nick Fuentes, the bank shouldn't stop me from doing that unless America First became a terror group.
Right.
Yeah. And this is why,
you
like,
remember
with BlackRock and Vanguard and State Street and all them trying to get, they want to usurp control of the IMF and the fucking World Bank for climate change. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
You remember when they debanked people during the trucker protests in Canada? They didn't want to get vaccinated.
Oh yeah,
so
that was terrible.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was people losing their houses because they couldn't pay their mortgage.
Especially considering that the truck protests were very, very peaceful. All they did was honk a horn.
That's why, dude, like, the whole concept of info wars is there's a war on information right now. And, like, look, I'm not, like, trying to jump on the Alex Jones train here, but this man, after what he's been through, we already talked about this a little bit earlier, Corey. This man has to be careful, a lot more careful with the kind of things he says online.
Oh, no.
If he's going to say something now, it's got to be, he has to be able to at least substantiate it to some degree.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a case of, like, we definitely correct there. We should not try to police and censor what someone says online, no matter how big of a following they have. Because the minute we start doing that, we open the door to, okay, we've stopped him from saying this because we think it's wrong. Okay, let's stop this person from saying this because we think it's wrong. And then that goes on and on and on until you reach a state of like 1984 where you can't say this because it's bad.
Right. Well, they pretty much muffled Alex Jones, even though he got his network back. Like he's always going to be slightly scared.
He got screwed after that. Definitely.
He's always going to be slightly scared that if he says the wrong thing, you know, he can lose.
He's going to get $1 billion fucking lawsuit levied at him. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's always going to be slightly muffled. But even though Alex Jones has been wrong on more occasions than just the one he got sued for, because people like to say, oh, well, he was wrong. Then it's like, well, he's actually been wrong more than that, but it just wasn't big enough to get sued. But he laid down the groundwork, and even though he didn't really like change politics, he laid down the groundwork that protected free speech for
Oh,
everybody else.
see, yeah, because I mean, even if
know?
Alex Jones is wrong, if don't get me wrong, let's say Alex Jones is wrong with what he said, but the minute the government starts censoring that, that enforces the idea in people to go, hang on a minute, if they're censoring what he said, he must be true, and then that
Yeah.
enforces the belief on people. Do you know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
100%. The
And
more
he
you
fought.
try to shove someone into a corner and like tell people not to look at them, the more exposure they're going to get. I mean, that's why
Definitely.
Nick Fuentes is so popular right now.
Yeah, the
Because
more
everyone tried to say, don't listen to him, take his bank accounts away, like ban him from all like major social media platforms. And now he's
the
getting
more
50,000 fucking views on his videos. Or
the
on his
more
stream.
you drive people underground, the more solidified they become in their beliefs because they think they're right. Because they go, the government is censoring us, so we must be right, and they become entrenched in their beliefs to the point where you can't bring them out of it.
Yes. Instead of just letting these sensitive issues get discussed in the public sphere where people who can build a good enough argument against it and prove that it's wrong, they can just slap it the fuck down. Okay. But if you try to shove it into a corner, people can't argue with it in good faith. You call the ideas crazy. You just talk shit about the person. You try to assassinate their character. That's what Tucker Carlson just tried to do. He
Yep.
tried to shove Alex Jones, or he tried to shove Nick Fuentes into a corner and call him crazy.
That's
and say he was a weird little gay kid in his family's basement.
Dude, did you see? After he did that, NJF put up a video that Friday, and that video's got like 800,000 or 900,000 views.
Yeah. Oh, dude, we just watched another clip, another stream of his yesterday, where he was exposing how Carlson lied about his dad being in the CIA.
I was
you know
just going to say
that a lot of his fans sent him all this stuff. That his groypers, they're just like bang, 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 bang.
I was just going to say that so a particular Austrian painter, he tried to get his views across by force and it got shut down, and then when he went underground he expanded those views, and when he come out of the underground he was too massive to deal with. Do you know what I mean? So we should not censor or shut down ideas, because the minute we shut them down, we send them underground where they can solidify with a certain set of people, and then these people will potentially get into positions of power or positions of government, and then we might vote for them, and then when we get those people in power, it's too late to get them out.
Mm-hmm.
That is what happened with the Austrian painter. He snuck himself into government, and then when he got in power, it was too late to get him out. And then, obviously, look what happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what happened with the guy with the funny stash at
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. The Austrian painter. Yeah, that's.
Oh, I didn't realize the reference. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I was just trying to be coy because obviously the stream.
I like it. I was trying to do the same thing. It's funny. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. See, even with NJF, like, there's some things I disagree with him. When you talk about, like, anytime somebody brings up in his show in the chats or whatever, and they talk about the fact that this certain group of people with the 6-pointed star owns all the banks, he like just blows it off. And I disagree with him, but because he's not been enough in the mainstream that someone could challenge him and say, no, they own all of our banks, they own all of our real estate, they own shares of every corporation in America.
They own the media.
Yeah, it's not challenged with him because he's like somewhat dismissive of the fact that they own all the banks too. Like every time he shoves off on that point, it just really annoys me because it's like, bro, you understand where usury comes from. In the Bible, it says that the borrower is a slave to the lender. Well, who was the problem back then with the banks?
Yeah, especially as well. If you look
changers.
at the yeah, so I was going to say, if you especially look at the Magna Carta, they said you can't lend money with interest because that is a wrongdoing. You know.
Yeah, we just don't call it usury anymore. We call it interest.
Mm-hmm.
Interest is a really nice word, right? Like, interest is like, if I say I have interest in something, that means I look at something favorably, right?
Right. Yeah, that means
Damien,
it's
you look like you were cooking something up in the noggin, bro. What's going on?
I was going to say
No, I'm
that
just listening.
those
I'm
those
just
types
listening.
of people are very good at making certain words, because if you go back to the Roman times, there is a very famous Roman transcript that says these people are like snakes in the grass. They can change their tongue at whim. And I would say that bears weight today.
Yeah, yeah. That's what, like, the modern day liberal left, the old Democratic Party was it was like a really America First party, like the old Democrat Party. It was for unions, it was for the middle class guy. And then it got infiltrated through colleges over many years
Oh
and
yeah, because
became
they actually gave a shit about the unions. Like if you go back to the
yeah,
1910s with the like the miners' strikes, they gave a shit about
Yeah.
the miners and were like, no, we
yeah.
support you. You should have the best rights. But then down the line, it was just no, we need to do this, we need to do that, we need to be on the global stage. And I was like, no. I mean, I'm not American, but I would say America should take care of itself first before they do anything else.
No, based.
Yeah.
Absolutely based.
The old Democrat Party was the middle class party. Like my grandpa was a Democrat, and all of my family in Kentucky was all Democrats.
Yeah,
All my
like a
old
lot of the old
family.
American socialists, they voted Democrat, even though they were socialists, because they knew what they were going for.
Right. And like so nowadays, our parties have gotten so out of whack that the average middle class centrist independent doesn't even really have a party anymore, because if you vote conservative, you're voting for Israel first, but you get most of what you want, but then you get tax cuts for the corporations, and you lose Medicare and cuts in Medicaid, and it's like, what the hell? And then if you go to the left, you're like super radical and you have to chop your genitals off. So there's no like center, there's no center party anymore. We've just been gutted and just torn apart. There's nothing
Oh yeah. There's
you
there's
can really
definitely no sense.
identify with.
Yeah, there's definitely no centre party anymore in terms of Medicare, because back then the centre party was leave me alone. I'm gonna do what I want. But
There's the
now,
Democrats. Used
yeah,
to Democrats had no say about guns. Like there was a clip I saw as a black and white politician. It was a while ago. I saw it on I forget where I saw it, but it was a black and white video, and it was some Democrat running for office, and he was like, "Yeah, I support the fact that Sears catalogs ship guns to your house," and it was just like a one-off thing, but he was just saying how he supported them doing that, and he appreciated them making it easier for people to buy guns. And then you put in contrast today, like nobody, not even the conservatives, want you to be able to order a gun to your house. It's like,
yeah. Whereas you should be able to have that right, because obviously with America, the Second Amendment, it's a very true to honest thing, and it
yeah,
should not
it's
be
pivotal.
infringed upon, because if you do that, you infringe upon, well, you open the door to infringe upon the other rights.
Yes. Imagine how they'd treat us if we didn't own 98% of the guns in this country, the citizens.
Yeah, and
Exactly, yeah. Because I mean, well, what's that famous quote? Defending the White House is important, but defending my own house is more important.
Based. Yeah.
did you know that like when the American Revolution happened, when we were fighting the Brits, they the people in America, the reason they say, okay, 3% of the people fought and were able to secure America. 3%. Well, the reason 3% of Americans were able to fight and win is because our military equipment, or not our military equipment, our hunting rifles were better than the
Oh yeah,
military
yeah,
that
yeah.
was
The
coming
militia
in.
has a lot of
Yeah,
access
we
to the
had better
firearms. Yeah.
weapons. We had the reason we were able to win is because our weapons were better.
Oh yeah,
And
no, because it was a case of like the British showed up and like, okay, we'll put these down. They've only got like pikes, and then the Americans showed up with guns, and it was like, oh, we forgot
yep.
to take away their right to firearms, so they're shooting back.
Yeah, like our weapons that we had in America, because we were like basically hunting everything that we had to get to eat. And the Brits, when they came in, they had old school military equipment, which at the time was like mass produced. It's like basically our government produced equipment today, like
The
our
Brits
Jeeps.
also had. I was going to say the Brits also had like old fashioned military tactics, where it's like line up in a line,
Right.
fire, then fire. Whereas with the
Right.
Americans, they had guerrilla tactics, where it was like we're going to rush them from the side and take them out, and they didn't
Yep.
expect that.
Right.
Adam Price just came in with a banger. We would have cartel problems similar to Central and South American countries. Exactly.
Exactly,
Yeah.
yeah. Because I mean, with the cartel as well, they are a devious bunch. You
Look,
do not want them on your soil.
the game is whoever has the bigger stick, gentlemen.
It's not even that though. It's the fact that the cartels have so much power that they can dictate what they want to. Like, do you know, the cartel builds submarines to get past the border. The cartel have their own official army that could. I'm not saying they would beat the American army, but they could stand up against them. And
Yep.
Today's
you
cartel
don't want
has
that.
automatic weapons.
Yeah, they get honestly they've some of the weapons that we've seen from Mexico are like top of the line military issue. And we've also got the fact that there has been a few Americans and like others from like Israel and Africa that have gone to Mexico to train the cartel.
Yeah, the cartel's dangerous, so.
Yeah, they're definitely dangerous, and you know, you don't want that on American soil.
Bro, man, I've heard about people just saying like one bad thing about the cartel on the internet that they don't even really have a connection to, and they'll fucking find them, bro.
Connection to which? Sorry.
That they don't the cartel. I'm saying like people will talk about the cartel on the internet negatively, and then the cartel will go find them.
Oh yeah, no,
Like
yeah,
that's
they
how
will.
crazy
Definitely
they
will.
are.
Yeah,
Like that's how insane they are.
Yeah, there's been
They're
multiple
like, you
cases
say something
where
bad about us, okay. Now we're gonna
yeah,
kill
no,
you.
they will do that. There's been multiple cases of like the most famous one was the Mexican kid who was drunk and he said,
Yes.
"Oh, the cartel's a bunch
Oh,
of so and so,"
dude.
and then the
Yeah.
next day he was dead.
Yeah, like the next day he disappeared, and they never found him.
Yeah.
I pray that maybe he joined. Maybe if there's
Hopefully,
any
he
hope,
was a big guy, like so, you know.
maybe if he lived, that he joined. That was it. But I doubt that.
Or the other famous case where the American journalist went to Mexico to Juarez, and he was reporting on all the stuff he saw, and the cartel caught wind, and they decapitated him and sent his head to the border patrol and said, "Don't say any more bad things about us."
Yeah. Yep. Dude, like I said, I did, and they've been around forever. They're more than, I mean, dude. They
Oh
are
yeah, the cartel have
government
been
in
around since the
Mexico.
70s.
They're the government in Mexico, basically.
They are,
bro.
yeah, no, they are. They would
They are Mexico.
remember the famous thing where Pablo Escobar was going to buy the debt of, what was it, Colombia or Bolivia? He was going to buy their national debt to pay off the government and go, leave me alone, because he had the money to do that.
That's insane.
Yeah, because literally he rocked up to a government meeting and was like, "Hey, if you leave me alone, I will pay off the country's national debt. I've got it with me right now." And he was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, a lot of people don't realize, but then during the Revolutionary War, we had really good weapons because we needed them. It's just like any government that's or military that's self-funded should be. A private person can buy the best, highest tech stuff that you would buy, but you're not going to buy that for 1,000 people.
It was also, I was going to say, it was also the fact that you had George Washington leading the armies as well when he was more experienced at that time because he knew what he was getting
did you
into.
see that? Did you see that Shane Gillis skit on George Washington, like being a
About
crazy
his
nut
teeth?
job? Yeah, he was like, it's Christmas. He gets on his boat. He's experiencing mercury
Oh,
poisoning, and he's
Bro,
just charging through the frozen water like, ah!
George Washington was a madman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane
oh
Gillis is
yeah,
so
no.
funny.
George Washington was based because King George said, "Oh, he's gonna become the new king. He's just gonna rule forever." And George Washington went, "Haha, f you. I'm only gonna rule for 4 years, and then someone else can take over."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times. Good
Literally.
times. Back when we had it going on.
And not to mention as well, when you look back at the old American government, because George Washington was like, "I don't want a two-party system," and like some of the other stuff where it was like, "Yeah, Americans should have arms if the government gets too corrupt. Like you should have the power to go right. I don't like the new government. Get out." Have you seen the AI video of Ben Franklin going to modern day Washington?
Did everyone leave at the same time?
I was going to say it went silent. I don't know if anyone heard me.
That's crazy. I'll stay. I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
I was going to say, have you seen the video of the AI Ben Franklin when he goes to modern day Washington? It's like he's interviewing people and he's like, so what's it like living in the 21st century? And it's like, oh, it's good, but I've got to pay a lot in income tax. And Ben Franklin goes, what the hell is income tax? What's that?
What's income tax? Yeah, dude. No, I've never seen that.
Oh, it's really really good. It's Ben Franklin just like, what the hell is income tax? What the hell is big government? I don't understand these things.
I don't get what's happening. Why? Damn you, Mr. Fogg.
Yeah, I think don't get me wrong, I always say America is a great country. It's probably like the best country on earth right now. There is problems with America, but that doesn't lower the fact of what I say about America. Because I always say America is a great place.
We try our best. We like to fuck it up though.
Oh yeah, no,
It's kind of
don't
a
get me wrong.
strange place
It's
here.
like I know America has its own problems, but I would still say that America's one of the greatest places.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I think
if you fix your tax issues and stuff like that, perfect.
There's quite a few issues, but yeah, taxes is one of them.
But yeah, I mean, America's better in terms of a lot of other places like the UK or China. Like, fuck that.
I think that there's a new wave of people, millennials and Gen Z, that when they get into office and get into taking America and being in places of power, that it's just, I really have a lot of hope in the Gen Zers and the millennials. Some of the millennials not so much, but Gen Z is the most.
Whoa, dude, come on.
hey, I'm one. I can talk shit.
Me
So
too. Me too.
But these Gen Zers, they're like the most base generation of all time.
Oh no,
speaking.
I was going to say. Sorry, you
go
go first.
Oh, well, I was just gonna say there's some people that I've seen that are from that generation that are like so brainwashed that it's like frightening. Like it might overpower our numbers just by how brainwashed they are. Like people might see it and be like, "Wow, dude, I don't know, bro. It's scary." Like some of those.
Yeah,
things,
see, I would say that with the Gen Z, they grew up after the post 9/11 period because from what this is my opinion, by the way, so I might be wrong. In my opinion, 90s America with its politics was very tumultuous. And then you had 9/11, and that changed a lot of people to go, yeah, we need more government safety and government oversight. But with Gen Z, because they've lived past that period, they want to remove all that stuff because it's like they never grew up with the post 9/11 paranoia. and
Yeah.
they're like, we don't need this nowadays. So that's what they want. Because I mean, I completely understand after 9/11, a lot of people had the same mindset of we need protection, we need, safeguarding. I understand that. I'm not going to blame anyone for thinking that way. But obviously, with Gen Z now, they go, well, we never had to live through that, so why do we need it still?
Right. And they're
Well,
I think that combined too with their very the Gen Zers are very logical. Um I the amount of posts I see from Gen Zers that are saying, "Oh yeah, I don't drink or I don't smoke or these are the things I do for discipline." 72 or 75% of Gen Zers they are conservative. Men are conservative,
Yeah, and they're becoming
which
more Christian as well.
yeah, a lot of them are Christian. So that's really positive.
yeah, dude, you guys are kind of touching on something I've been talking about too lately, because I'm getting a little older and I have the family to think about, so like things change, but it's getting close to where like a lot of people in our generation are going to be stepping into places of power. Whether it's just like the beginning of their career, like on a state level or something, but we're going to see kind of the pendulum swing in one direction here in the next, probably like 6 years.
I agree.
We're going to see a lot of things
I
changing
was going to
and
say
lots
that
of people
it's always
stepping
been a
in.
case of like with the pendulum swing that with the former generation they didn't like the right, so they've always swung to the left. Before that, that generation they didn't like the left, so they swung to the right. So the pendulum is always swinging. It just depends on how the current populace handle the pendulum swing.
Yeah. Yeah, it just depends
Because
on
no,
how
at
everyone
the end of the
reacts.
day, it's for me, it's not about right or left. It's just so long as that the American people are treated rightly and
Yeah.
they're treated fairly. I don't care if it's a left wing or a right wing party doing it. So long as they're treated the way they are, that's it for me.
100%. Yeah, I have a lot
Gotta
of
go back
hope.
to those post 2001 vibes, man. We gotta get back
We
to that.
are, man. The Gen Zers, they're like rocking those big baggy pants and roller skating and putting filters on their cameras to make it look like 2000s. Like what
That's
we
true.
lived through, to them it's super like cool and nostalgic, but to us it's just like, oh yeah, what we lived through, it's nice. Like I saw
It's
this.
Yeah.
it's 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 the fact as well that with Gen Z, they grew up with like a lot of protection post 9/11, and when they look at that, they go, "Well, we haven't had like a 9/11 since, so why do we still need these protections in place?
But that's the
Let's
thing
get
though, is
rid
like
of them."
we have had like essentially 9/11 since, like bad shit like 9/11 has happened in the
Oh
US.
no, America's had
And
similar attacks, but it's never on the scale of like 9/11.
Well,
well, I mean, yeah,
also
but like the
we're
Boston bombing was like a huge thing.
Oh
So
yeah, no,
yeah,
it definitely was.
like it's
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it was like
but
a
I just mean
minor
like
thing.
I
I'm
guess
just
I mean
saying
like
that.
them pushing aside, like saying like like we don't need this. Like there's been stuff that's been not as bad, but pretty bad.
Oh no,
To where
don't get me
you
wrong. I
should
mean,
keep.
America has had terrible attacks post 9/11. I'm just
Yeah,
saying that with Gen Z, they look at with like
well, it's
what
hard to
post
fear
9/11 has
monger
brought.
them. They can't fear monger them because they're in the freedom of information age. I
that's
posted a
true.
video on my TikTok the other day, and I said basically, I was like, I have a lot of hope for the future because Gen Zers, they grew up with like information being just readily accessible.
But
A lot.
I was going to say, like, if you look at 90s America, like a lot of people were dissatisfied with the government when it comes to stuff like Waco and Ruby Ridge. They hated the governments because of that.
Yeah, it's a generational buildup of distrust of government, distrust of authority, being a rebel, like
Dude, and
like
they're just freaking
millennials.
desensitized. They're freaking
Millennials were the
desensitized,
first
bro.
ones, right? The
Yeah.
millennials, we had shows like Jackass, we had shows like Viva La Bam, and
Yeah.
we had Rob and Big. We had all of these shows of people
Oh,
just goofing off and just fucking shit up and not caring about anything. And that was what we grew up on. And then we got conditioned.
Well, yeah.
I was
Right.
going
And
to
then there was
say,
access to all kinds of other crazy stuff too that people before us didn't have access to. You know,
Right?
Crazy videos. Like, whoa.
I was going to say, just dead quick, sorry to cut you off. I was
Okay.
going to say dead quick, look at the post-Bush era. You had a lot of soldiers who were like, F Bush, he's this, he's that. You know, we hate him. You know, and remember the famous clip of when Bush was speaking at a university or something, and that one guy stood and was like, I went to Iraq because of you. I lost mates because of you. I don't like it. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you remember that guy throwing a shoe at Bush and Bush having to duck? He had to duck twice.
Oh yeah. Oh man, what a shot.
Yeah,
What a
like
shot.
that is the same level of vitriol that was Gen X too. That was Gen X.
Yeah.
And now we have the three smartest generations of all time existing on Earth. We have the Xers, the millennials, and the Zoomers. And like
do you
we're all
remember,
here right now.
Do you remember the one of the video of the guy where Bush is speaking and the guy stands up and is like, I went to Iraq because of you, I lost friends because of you, I hate you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like that type of stuff. It's the fact that people are coming out of the post 9/11 things where it's like we don't need this anymore.
Yeah, people are these tricks can only happen so many times, and the thing is for the last probably 30 or 35 years, they've tried these same tricks over and over again because they're trying to gain control as fast as possible. These powers, these super rich, these powerful people.
Yeah, no, they did it with,
they're zooming it up. They're faster and faster, and what's happening is it's a culmination of people becoming more and more attuned to it. It's like an immunity. It's like when you become immune to a virus. Well, the virus is a propaganda, and more people are like, hey, I saw that 10 years ago. I saw that 5 years ago.
Oh yeah,
that was a 2008 market crash. You're trying that again? Like
they started with Waco where it's like they used military against civilians and was like, you shouldn't do that. I was like, oh no, we have to because these are dangerous civilians. And then further down the line, they were like, okay, we can use military against civilians because they're dangerous. And people were like, yeah, I get that. And then further down the line, they were like, right, now we have to use military and other forces against like protesting civilians. And it's like, yeah, I get that because of what happened before. When what we should be going is what should be said is no, don't use the military against anything unless it's like bad.
Yeah, it's gonna become where over time the government's gonna get so much pushback on what they're doing. It's like even those kids that were at the colleges and they were protesting Palestine and they got maced. Well, something I thought was really interesting is not only did Democrats say that was unfair and uncalled for, but even Republicans were saying, hey, wait, what? These kids are protesting for Palestine. They didn't mess anything up. They hadn't lit anything on fire, yet. I mean, they might have, we don't know. But they didn't really do anything extreme. And Republicans and Democrats were like, whoa, 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 whoa. So it's starting to become more of like, it's becoming more of where people are saying, hey, look, it's us against them. And that's where we're going to start seeing the changes is when more and more people
we're
feel
starting
that
to
way.
do that in Britain now, so I can understand.
Yeah, I'm excited. I feel like there's some hope for the future.
I would generally agree with that.
Yeah, so long as the American populace keeps all of its rights, that's what I'm happy for, because the American populace deserves its rights, and they should have those rights.
Yeah, well, these old tricks, they're not going to work. They're not going to work on the these old propaganda tricks. They're not going to work on the Xers and the millennials and all. We all seen it before. Like, what, are you going to try that same old trick? Come on, man, we've seen that. You tried that on my dad. You tried that on my brother, my uncle, and that's we're getting tired of it. And
we just need that sentiment in the UK, to be honest.
well, the UK is standing up. There is.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of more people going.
Dude,
Yeah.
It's just not getting on the news like it should. But I saw a video the other day. It was a bunch of guys in the UK just marching through the street, protesting the Muslims. Because this Muslim guy, I guess he beat up. I guess these Muslim immigrants beat up a lady for wearing a shirt with no
Yeah, we've
sleeves.
got like grooming gangs and Muslim enclaves in the UK.
Yeah. Well, there's one just there in Belgium, I think, was recently, but there was something else where they did that over in it was oh, was it Wales or something like that, something similar.
Oh, the one
And
outside the school.
yeah,
Yeah, that was Wales. Yeah.
and so more and more people are getting just fed up, and that's what we need. And I think
Definitely.
there's a lot of hope for United Kingdom too. Yeah, they might not have guns, but you got manpower, you're good.
Yeah, hopefully we can overcome. You know, that's my dream, because the way it is now, it's bad. So hopefully through manpower alone we can overcome.
Yeah, yeah. There's hope, I think. And yeah, I saw a clip the other day, and some guys were organizing at a college. And I thought, well, that's great. It's a bunch of young guys organizing at a college in the UK, and basically all coming together to discuss the politics. And it was the what's it called, the Labor Party. They had the Labor Party in there, and
yeah, Labour
they had
Party.
everybody. They had the centers, the rights and the lefts. They had everybody was all sitting down to talk.
Yeah, that's
And I
why I'm so
thought,
happy,
well,
because I mean I've got a Gadsden flag on my wall at the moment, so I'm happy if we can go that route.
yeah. So I'm hopeful. Yeah. Are you? Where are you from?
Just like the north of England,
I'm
so
back.
close to Scotland, but
Okay. Are there any groups that you can get in up there that would be worth getting involved in?
not so much, no. But even if there were groups, I wouldn't want to involve with them because I go my own way.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm kind of sort of centre, but I'm more like a libertarian, where it's like I want the government to F off, and I want to do my own thing without them stepping in.
Yeah. Well, I think more of us, and I say this broadly speaking, I'm talking to myself too, but we need to get involved in groups. It's somewhat challenging for me right now, considering my job, but whenever my job provides me the position where I'm home more often or in a certain area more often, I'm going to get involved in some kind of group.
Oh no, I can
So,
imagine so. With especially in America, because it's obviously with how politically rich America is, it's hard not to get involved. So I can understand why.
yeah, yeah, more. We need more of these small little factions of people that all agree and they kind of intermingle and they're on the same page
Oh no,
overall.
definitely so, because that leads the way to a voluntary society where you can have your own little things where a society comes together and works together. Like like with voluntarism, it's there's some guy go, okay, I'll build the roads, and another guy goes, okay, I'll build the houses, and you can all come together, do your own thing.
Yeah,
That's a really good aspect. That's brilliant.
yeah.
Like
I
you just mean
think
like in general, like extracurricular groups, or do you just mean like political groups particularly?
like small communities is kind of my vision. Like
Okay.
little groups, whether it's political, maybe you discuss some religion, but basically having like a organically built kind of like a micro family,
Okay, some sort of like discussion group where you guys spend
Yeah.
time reflecting ideas, not necessarily like a
Yeah,
community where you guys
don't
are
have like a
working.
don't have a politically mass group, because at that point you're basically forcing people to convert to your ideology. Just have a center group that you can all come together, discuss
I
what you
think
want to
that's
discuss.
okay. Yeah, that's cool. I agree with that. Because in my mind I was instantly thinking of like the disc golf community, but like because like dude,
Disc golf
I
community
disagree.
is a good thing.
I disagree with a lot of people in the disc golf community, but when we're playing, we ignore that and we just like enjoy the disc golf and talk about whatever, But
Yeah, you
But
got to
I
have a
see what
little
you're
bit
saying.
of
You're saying like
both.
a more of like a contentious kind of like discourse where like we can go at each other talking about
Oh
things, but
yeah, no,
at the end at the end we come to an agreement and there's more.
Yeah, or
a community has to have discourse, because the
yes.
problem is that if you solidify a group idea onto people, there'll
Mm.
always be that one person who goes, "No, I think differently." And when they
Hmm.
do that, it leads to such a fracture that is more harmful than good. Because that
Yeah,
one person
you can
went,
have
I
someone
don't
feeling
believe in you.
left out.
Yeah.
They feel left out. It's
Welcome
like
back, Lopez.
It's like
yeah,
if
I'm
you
with
enacted, if someone tried to enact a communist like state in America, there'll always be that one person who goes, "No, I'm not participating," and they will build their own. Like
They're kind of
imagine,
already
like
trying.
yeah, oh yeah, no,
yeah.
in California they're definitely trying.
They're definitely trying.
Yeah, you have to have a community where you come together to like debate, argue, and filter out your thoughts, and then at the end know that at the end of the day, I still love you as a brother, whether we agree or not. That's fine. At the end of the day, we're in it. We're all together because
Yeah,
I
you
think
need to have it where it's like we think differently, but we're both the same, so that's
we don't
fine.
have to agree, but we both want each other to have a good life, and that's the end kind of goal. And like
Exactly.
today, um, what what's a major problem is like with society becoming more and more fractured and people meeting up and having time spent together less often, because most of the people socialize, it's either a good like playing soccer, football, disc golf, or whatever, or it's a negative like partying, drinking, and stuff like that. And it's what we need to have is something that's neither of those things, and it's discussion,
Hmm.
which is what we have
Right,
going
right.
on right here.
Yeah.
This is what this is, but you have to have that so that way you don't become in a bubble where you have none of your thoughts are ever challenged. You have to have
Yeah,
your
no,
thoughts challenged.
there
Yeah, yeah,
definitely
for
shouldn't be a
That's
case where people.
exactly why I allow people of differing beliefs and ideas to come onto this channel.
Yeah,
Hmm.
That's
people
why I
shouldn't.
do that.
Yeah, people
Especially
shouldn't
because
say,
I feel like the true scrutiny comes in front of an audience as well.
"Oh
So if
yeah,
I can
no,
have someone come on here and challenge what I believe and then one up me and actually make a good argument in front of me, if it happens in front of an audience, I'm all the more apt, at least for me, to reconsider and entertain the idea.
oh no, it's a
Versus,
case of like me and you could have a debate and disagreement about what we both believe, but at the end of the day, I would never walk away going, "I hate you because of what you believe." I would walk away going, "You believe what you believe, that's fine," and I would never
Right.
try to take it away from you, because
I can't.
when you start going down the route of I'm going to force or convince people to what I believe, that's when you start going down the road of like author, what's it, authoritarianism, where it's like
Hmm.
people need to believe what I believe, when what you actually need for a healthy society is for people to have these friendly disagreements with what they believe, so that we can come together and meet in the middle.
I
Yeah,
gotta
and
say
you
though, if you depending on how badly you cook me in the debate, I might hate you for a second in that moment, and then I'll come back later and say sorry. But yeah, I will
yeah,
hate you.
you can definitely get your feelings hurt when you're debating in front of people. That's normal.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but I mean, it's a case of like I could argue with a communist and prove them wrong entirely, but I would never take away their belief. I would just
Yeah.
try to persuade them
Right, right.
what they think is wrong, but I would never take away their belief by force.
right. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, don't get me wrong, I hate communism, but I would never entrench on someone for it.
Yeah. Well, when you look at everything kind of the outside, what's that old saying? It says I am a capitalist when it comes to my country. I'm a socialist with my community, and I'm a communist with my family. I think that's how the quote
Oh,
goes.
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. So, um, and and I think that's kind of a good methodology. But yeah, you definitely can't be a communist in your community. But yeah,
It's not even. I was going to say it's not even so much the fact that you're a communist in your community. It's the fact that if you were a communist in your community, don't force it upon other people, because
Right.
when
Have
you
your
start
mic
doing
muted,
that,
lower
that's when you
class?
infringe.
Is lower class trying to talk to us?
No, I was waiting for the conversation to be over.
I'm sorry
No,
about
guys,
that.
just check this out though. Check this out real quick. I know this is like a misnomer. Look how badass this jersey is. We had a
Yeah.
Tito's rep come in, and you cannot buy these jerseys anywhere.
Yeah, that's sick.
These are made by
nice.
Tito's, and I love this thing. But
That is cool.
it's a large.
Hey, let me buy it.
You can't buy it.
I'll buy it from you.
We'll talk. We'll talk.
All right.
Yeah.
Off chat. Yeah.
But yeah, but man, it's a large, and I wear a double X. I'm a big old boy. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah,
Uh,
I wear like a triple X.
Just going to say, guys, I'm going to jump
Triple
off now,
XS.
but I'd just like to say big thank you to everyone on the stream. Big thank you to Lower Class for having me on. It's been lovely discussing with you.
Yeah. I like
Oh
what.
yeah,
it's
man, we
always good
love
to
you,
have you
man.
on, dude. Thank you,
Oh,
man.
Hop on
thank you very
anytime.
much, mate. Right. Honestly, take care, guys. Hopefully, I'll be on again soon. And Godspeed.
Hey, come up
Godspeed, brother.
whenever,
Yeah, man,
bro.
nice
Good to
chatting
see you,
with you,
man.
bro.
Hey, God bless you.
Yeah, I like having Bear on, dude. He's always got
Yeah.
some good shit to say. He's a good.
Good
He's a good
chat.
folk.
Yeah, he seems cool.
Yeah, man.
It is hotter than hell outside, man. I probably drank a gallon of water since this morning, and I'm still. It's just hot, man.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's why my big ass is sitting inside in the AC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I am chilling.
Yeah.
Big chill.
Yes, sir. But yeah, boys. No, I love that jersey. I wanted to. Eventually, I'm going to incorporate like an actual backdrop versus just like this thing back here and then the American flag. And when I get all that situated, you know, it'll be cool.
Hey,
But
you know what you need for a good backdrop is a neon sign, man. They're the shit.
Dude, I've been thinking about it. I want to go for. So I was looking into it, and like those are the kind of things where you do want to pay more money for them. Like the cheaper ones you get, they're easier to like break down, and you know the light.
Yeah,
won't go all the
absolutely
way
get a
through
good
it.
quality.
Yeah, so you know you're looking at like $250, $300 for a good one, but I was gonna get something probably along the lines of like,
Or another nice talk with a really cool beer rep.
yeah. And sorry I jumped out. A friend of mine came by for a second, and I haven't talked to her in a while, so I was just chatting with her for a second. So I apologize.
Oh, you're good. I got a load here, actually. Lower class. I got a load coming out of Moody, Alabama, taking me to Texas.
No shit.
Okay.
Oh,
What part of Texas?
It is going to Sulphur Springs, Texas.
Sulphur Springs.
What you hauling?
Big coil.
Oh, okay.
Coil.
Loaded self-delete mode, or well, I can't say the S word, but you know what I'm saying. Loaded rolly side forward.
Got that
It says it on the paper though. It's funny, it'll say on the paper, loaded SUA, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, this is the censoring. Like, why? Like, they gotta figure this out, bro.
Oh, dude, you're going right
intention.
outside of like Dallas and Fort Worth. You won't
Okay.
have to drive too much deadhead to get to your next pickup.
The strawberry.
Oh, I won't. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll probably get a load out of. I'll probably get either another coil coming out of there going up to Michigan, or I'll get something out of Arkansas. There's this place I pick up out of there a lot.
Okay.
Get that sheetrock, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, bro. Hey, well, let's talk about some freight later.
All right. Yeah, no problem.
Cool.
Some freight.
Great talk.
Freight.
Hey man, I'm all in the business of making money. You know what I mean? That's
Dude, if I get that box truck going, we'll definitely be we can definitely talk about freight because once I have my DOT numbers and everything, I might be going from being a company guy to being a box truck final mile guy.
good for you, bro. Good for you.
I'm gonna have to do a what do you call it? A bulletproof kit on that 7.3, but 7.3s are the shit, dude. They'll never die.
Hell yeah, dude.
Never die.
All right.
It's dead may never die. What do they say in Game of Thrones?
Dude, I have not seen that yet.
You've never watched Game of Thrones? Oh,
No, dude.
I
I
always
thought I was
heard
the last
When
human.
that show was around, I was a drug addict, dude. I wasn't paying for HBO.
I forget how I even was. I forget how I was even able to watch it. I think that I got like a free like trial and like binged it.
Yeah,
It's,
see, I could easily go on like LeadX or Fit Girl or something and download the whole series. But
Yeah, but it's good. I can't remember what they said though.
You know why I watched it? I was dating this girl that was real controlling. Or I don't even know if I was dating her. I was trying to help her, but we were banging on the side. And she said, she said she didn't want to watch it because there was too much vulgarity and sex or whatever in it. And when we split, I was like, I'm watching that shit, dude.
oh yeah, 100%. Hey, Kat, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't get back to you earlier. How you doing? Thanks for stopping into chat. Always good to see you. Always good to see you.
She said she has a 7.3.
Yeah, she said she has a 7.3, dude.
Hell yeah. 7.3 Power Stroke or 7.3 IDI? Mine's a Power Stroke. But I wouldn't mind an IDI, but the Power Stroke will be better for hauling freight, so that's what I'm going for. That's just what I happened to get. I didn't really get to pick. It just worked out that way.
What can you scale up to?
10,000 pounds.
Okay.
It's got good capacity, man. It's like a 16-foot box.
Power Stroke 97 OBS.
OBS, 97 was the IDI. Nope, 92 was last year IDI. So her 97 is a Power Stroke. Good for her. My van, the tan van I have, would have been the 7.3 IDI, which the 7.3 IDI, you can make it all mechanical.
Oh shit.
It could be apocalypse van, you know?
Absolutely. With some peaks on the side of that box truck, you know what I mean? Anyway.
I was thinking about on my box truck, I was thinking about getting some graffiti person to put some big old tits on the side. See how long.
Would the DOT allow that?
I don't really think there's any law against it. I think
You could probably put them on the. You could probably put them on the hood.
It'd probably harass the fuck out of you.
Yeah, but how funny would that be? I'd video that.
It would be
That'd
hilarious.
be hilarious. I'd be like, this is my box.
Instead of the hanging nuts on the back, it's the hanging boobs on the front. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Put them right on the very front.
Yeah.
You know?
Headlights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But then you got to put the balls on the back too, because it's
No, then it's trans, man. I ain't into that.
Achilles goes, us men love them Power Strokes.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's hilarious.
Amen, brother. Get that damn Power Stroke, boy.
Strokes of all power, brother.
Do you like a truck with power? Do you like a truck with stroke? I've got one with both.
That's right.
Power Stroke, baby.
It's a Ford, yeah.
Not the Cummins. I worked on a car that old 49 Plymouth that had a Cummins in it. It was pretty sweet.
Real a 49 Plymouth with the Cummins?
Yeah, it was badass. I have a video of it on my phone.
That's awesome.
It was on bags and shit. It was sweet.
Oh, that does sound sweet.
They had like cowhide interior, like the whole roof and the like seats were all real cowhide. And then
No
like they
that'd be
did,
rad.
dude. It was like a rat rod. It was sick. I don't know how I ended up working at that garage.
I can kind of visualize that. That's super cool. Wow.
Yeah, bro.
Cowhide's expensive. Like getting raw cowhide like
Dude,
that.
this guy was loaded that wanted this done. He would like but he couldn't find any shops in the area that would do custom jobs like that. And then like the guy that I like helped out, he was doing he had too many jobs, I will say, dude. He had like 100 old ass sweet ass cars on his lot that he needed to work on. But he was a
That's
fun
like
guy.
that seat, a cowhide seat like that is like $1,000 seat.
Yep. Yeah. He had a lot of cool cars in there. He had like a Model T that was in there and a Model A that he was working on, like full custom jobs. And then he had a bunch of sweet. He had like what's that old car? Oh man, a Corvair. There was a Corvair in there.
Nice.
That I worked at. That was sweet. I was like, yo, this is cool. I've never seen one of these before.
Lower class, you gonna get us back on topic?
Yeah, my bad. We're talking about.
No, you're good. I'm having fun.
Yeah, bro. No, I'm chilling. I'm actually I was kind of scrolling to see if I could find a new topic because we kind of.
Is it Monday?
It's yes.
Monday.
Yeah.
Dude, did you see have you been keeping up with NJF lately, dude? He is on a rocket ship into mainstream. Like no one's gonna stop this kid. He is like
I don't know who that is. Who is that?
Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Oh, yeah, okay, I know who that is.
He is going
Yeah,
up.
he's great.
And when I like not even that long ago, maybe 3 months ago on Rumble, he had 150,000 subscribers. Yesterday he had 230,000.
But he really exposed Tucker, and that was a bad move for Tucker to try and insult him. It blew up right in his face.
Little gay
and then
kid?
lie in the same fucking interview.
Yeah, a little gay kid in his basement. Man, that seems kind of harsh. That's just slander.
And then he said that he mirrored it.
The way Tucker lied was he said that he didn't know that his dad was in the CIA, and he said that he didn't find out until after. Like for you to completely set yourself up with that.
And you know what? You know what that tells me? Tucker, you can tell he's a boomer. No, I'm not shitting on all boomers here, but I gotta say this. Tucker, you can tell he's a boomer because he has no idea how quick the internet guys can be at just finding stuff. We can find stuff at the drop of the hat. If you said something 15 years ago, I'll find that shit with ChatGPT's help, actually. Like, ChatGPT, show me interviews of Tucker Carlson in 1990, whatever. Like, he does not have a clue how many tools we have at our disposal to get research. And for him to say that, it just shows that he's a boomer because he grew up in establishment media. Establishment media, you could get away with lying all the time. And today in the internet age, good luck. That's why all these politicians, if these politicians were truthful, they would all have social media. They would all have YouTube channels. They would all have TikToks. They'd all have all that. The reason they don't is because they lie so much. That's why the ones that do have a shit following. Like, you look at Ted Cruz's YouTube channel, you're like, dude, you suck. You ain't nobody, bro. You're a politician. Yeah. You can't even garner a following on YouTube. How are you even getting voted for?
Probably 150 people from Israel.
Payback money.
Yeah, in the future, mark my words. In the future, all of the politicians and all people of all places of importance in society, it might take a while. I don't know. We'll see. It might be sooner than we think, though. But they will all have been former content creators because they already have the whole following. They already have it. In the future, any company that wants something sold for them, they're going to have to go to a content creator. If you want to be a politician, content creator. If you want to sell products, you got to go talk to a content creator. Anything that will ever need to be done, it will have the intersection of any sort of visibility will be content creators, because cable's gone, cable's dead. Movie actors, all those actors that are on, movies, and they think, like Ryan Reynolds, he does this like Mint Mobile ad, and every time I see it, I'm like, you're a loser, because these people, they were in the spotlight, but they weren't constantly in the spotlight. When you're always in the spotlight, you have this certain awareness of how accountable you have to be. Like whenever you're in the spotlight you shot a movie over the course of 2 years, the movie went out, and then you disappear for 2 years. Like, you don't have to be accountable, but the future is going to look very different. There's not going to be movie stars. There's not going to be these mainstream. You saw the other day. Sorry, I'm kind of on a. You saw the other day. Benjamin Netanyahu said that they needed to put $100 million into content creators over the next 3 to 5 years. 100 million.
Holler at me. I'll be controlled opposition. I'll talk shit about Israel for money, and people can cancel me and do all that. Go ahead. That's fine. Fucking dude, I'll take money to talk shit about Israel so they can cancel me. I don't give a fuck.
And you see what they do with their military, where they'll do these planned photos of these hot girls, and they'll dress them up in military outfits, and then advertise, "Hey, look at us! Look at all these hot women serving Israel." And it's like they've been playing a media game for a very long time.
Yeah. Dude, and like I'm the kind of guy where like they can pull up all my fucking background shit. They can pull up my criminal history, all that, bro, and they can make. Rupert, you got a cam up?
They got a I saw a clip the other day. This guy was like, "Look, Israel, the reason they do some of these shoots with their girls that are in their army is because it makes Muslims mad, right? Because they're scantily clad.
Yep.
These girls dancing and stuff, they're not professional at all. It makes the Muslims mad. So they're like kind of poking at their neighbors, getting them all riled up. And I guess my load's ready. That was fast. It's the fastest it's ever been here. Yeah, that's kind of partly what they're doing. I saw some good clips the other day talking about that.
They can also appeal to Western countries and be like, "Look, we've got women serving our military. We're equal. We're equal.
We're DEI.
Yeah, as long as you're Jewish."
Right.
No, I seen he got some drawback from now saying that he wants to take over Gaza.
Yeah, that was a bad move. That was a really bad move. When you say out loud something that you want to do that requires you to eliminate people, not a good look, brother.
Nope. And plus, when you've been denying most of the war that you want to take over Gaza, and then all of a sudden you're like, you know what? Now that it's been destroyed, I think I'm going to take over it.
Yeah. Yeah, Lower Class, you were the one that told me to check out Gaza and look it up on Google Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That stuff's wild.
Oh, it'll break your fucking heart, dude.
Yeah, make you feel a little teary-eyed,
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, like I'm not, I'm not like one of those free Palestine weirdos, but it's like, fuck, dude, that's crazy. That like, even though they have such a fucked up country, they're still people. You know what I mean? There's still kids there. You know what I mean? Like that's to me, that's the thing where it's like, dude, I'm not gonna, say we need to stop Israel, but we need to stop funding them for sure. Like if that's what our tax dollars are going to, fuck that, dude. Sorry. That
I'll send you some stuff over
and mine. You know what I'm saying? Like just the bottom line, dude.
I'm gonna send you some stuff over Lower Class later that I came across that makes the true ethnicity of modern day Jews very questionable.
You know, I had a real Hebrew Israelite on, and I debated him the other day.
Really?
That was an interesting conversation. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he believes that like God is going to enslave all white people to black folks, and you know, just
Oh my.
we're the Edomites, and he was jumping me all over the Bible back and forth and back and forth. It was an interesting conversation, let me tell you.
Surprised you took that one on. That sounds a little bit out there.
You're a brave man.
Well, that's the thing, bro. Is like I'm always down to entertain someone's beliefs. I'm always down to talk to somebody. Like I'm not, you know, we can't platform this idea. Like, you know, to me, that's just not how I roll, man. You know, I would much rather have an idea that people can like accurately debate against. I would rather have that out in the open in the public square. You know, when
I hear you.
Just like with Nick Fuentes, dude. Like when you shove him into a corner and you say, "Don't look over there," yeah, that's people are gonna look over there, you know, and they're gonna listen.
Yeah, they actually messed up. They should have listened to him when he first started, so that way he didn't just go all the way all in.
Dude, they should have plastered him all over the internet.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, I mean that, like,
dude,
that's how you combat those kinds of things. That's
if
like,
they controlled him all the way up,
dude. Perfect case in point. Okay, these crazy ideas like trans and all that, they get plastered all over the internet, put in everybody's face. What's happening right now? Everyone's bucking against it. It was put into the public sphere, and then the inability for people to argue against it was taken away, and now there's less and less and less and less and less and less of them in the public sphere, right? This is becoming a very unpopular position.
I can still hear y'all, but I'm going to be quiet for a bit.
You saw earlier of people who were like, you know, developmentally disabled, wheelchair bound with fucking top surgery scars. That's insane, bro. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the same thing with him. If he goes off on his like crazy extreme white nationalist kind of shit, you put that all over the internet, people are going to buck it, dude. Because it's not like, here's the thing. It's not just right wingers that are bucking against the trans stuff. It's left wingers too. There's a lot of people on the left wing that believe that the whole trans thing was the biggest mistake the LGBT community ever made. Was like bringing them into the
pulling them into the fold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, everyone like from at least from what I see, everyone in general can agree that like sexual stuff with kids, whether it's having sex or whether it's, you know, having surgery on kids, is wrong. And that's where the trans movement.
That just made, dude, you just reminded me. I saw this video today or yesterday. Craziest, dude. It was like literally a full-on drag show at an elementary school recently. Like full-blown, like there's kids in the videos walking up, and like the kids were like, yeah. And I was like, what is happening? Why are these kids there? Why is this at a fucking elementary school?
Yeah, you just lost everybody there, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Like people can say, "Oh, you can't say that. You're a bigot." Well, it's like, well, then you're literally talking to like 80% of the population of the country.
Yep, right? We're all bigots.
Yeah.
Sorry. Jeez. Crazy, man. Get it out of the schools.
All right, hold on. So, Alex Jones has another video. This is from 12 minutes ago. He says, "This is a revolution. President Trump is pulling control away from the central banks with his crypto executive actions that help advance the privatization of money."
Huh?
Let's see what he has to say. This is what I do. I fucking doom scroll and like bullshit with you guys while we're talking and try to find something.
Yeah, I was gonna pull up my little feed too, but
let's allow for stable coins, right? Which is,
what were you saying, Stammy? My bad, dude.
Oh no, I was kind of looking for stuff too, but
yeah, dude, if you find something, bring it to the table.
I haven't found anything yet.
Yeah, if you find something, bring it to the table.
To me, to simplify it to its core, you know, since the Federal Reserve Act, you can't print money, right? You can't have your own money. You have to have only this fiat-based money that's issued by the full faith and credit in the United States, which is really not that. It's just money that's printed by the Fed, right? So, but now with the stable coin, you said, well, we'll still have the US dollar, but private companies can issue it, whether it's Tether, you know, with USDT, or Circle, or Trump's USD1, or PayPal with their stable coin. Gemini has a stable coin, which is a cryptocurrency that's attached to a currency, a sovereign currency, right? So basically, to me, that's almost like the privatization of money. When you open up that door, what about having other tokens that are backed by any other real world asset, whether it's precious metals or whether it's real estate or whether it's stocks and bonds and other securities? You can attach anything to a token in the crypto universe. And what does this do? With what Trump just did, he's basically pulling the control away from the central bankers. And
is this why they wanted to kill him? What up, K2? Welcome in, brother. Always good to see you.
Kill who?
Is this Trump?
Oh.
No, the CBDC, if we do a central bank digital currency, that's a slippery slope as well. What I would do personally, if I was Trump, is he don't really need to make a whole lot of moves. What he needs to do is make it where, like, there's pretty much a guarantee that any cryptocurrency on the market will never be able to be snuffed out by the government. And the government doesn't have to necessarily ensure that either. People are worried about it. No, they just may the best one win. How about that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, because it seems like, you know, he's taking away their ability to decide who they can give a bank account to and who they can offer their services to. And now it looks like he's like kind of taking away their ability to govern money in general.
I hope that that's 100% accurate, but I think part of it is the CBDC, which is not the best decision in my opinion.
Are we going the route of the CBDC? I don't think so. There is a USDC, so there's already a coin attached to the dollar.
I'm gonna look it up and see what the actual rule is, and
yeah,
and there's central bank digital currency, and the command and control and the ability to cut you off from your money based on your ideology to a more decentralized blockchain. And I know that I'm gonna have people throw rotten fruit at me and rotten tomatoes saying, Gert, just because it's decentralized doesn't mean that it's private, and this is not anything better than CBDCs. Yes, it is. You're wrong, people who tell me that. Because when you have decentralized blockchain, yeah, you might be investing in a token, Bitcoin, Solana, Ethereum, XRP, or a stable coin, which would be a US dollar-backed token. You're away from the central bank, the centralization of it.
Well, let's stop right there. We know the big private central banks are against this, and we know they're going after Trump, and he is. That's I was about to ask a question. Trump is literally decentralizing. This is a revolution.
It's a massive revolution. For the first time since 1913, Alex, imagine having a country that you won't be able to be debanked.
Okay, so I'm looking this up. It looks like he's protecting against the CBDC. So July 2025. So
he's protecting against it?
Yeah, he's gonna keep it out. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
I'd like to scan through the bill or get AI to do it for me.
That's a good idea.
Sydney Sweeney has been making waves because the only thing worse than being talked about is not being talked about. So in a world that only sees black and white.
That's AI, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
That looks AI. That doesn't look like Sydney Sweeney right there.
It could be. It could be out of focus. Let's see.
Maybe, just maybe, you
were
born to be blue. Yeah. Looks good on you. Sydney Sweeney has great methylene.
Yeah, it's AI.
Yes. Pretty much
Alex Jones
a lot of his videos are AI, like almost all of them.
He's having fun with it, using it for advertisement. I like it. That's cool.
And let me say something. What's going on, Ashton? Welcome in, dude. Always good to see you, my man. Let me tell you something. Jump up too if you want, bro. You're always welcome up here. Same with you, Achilles and Abe. Like, you know, you guys are always welcome up here, dude. There's nothing wrong with using AI. Okay. There's a lot of people. JB Speaks. Welcome in, my brother. Always good to see you. Sorry I couldn't stick around too long last night, bro. Good to see you in chat, man. But there's nothing wrong with using AI for your art. Nothing.
I think it's okay
Especially
to
after
use.
we've
I just
seen-
you shouldn't have a whole YouTube channel that's only AI though.
Hey. Hold on.
Yes. Agreed.
My backgrounds are all AI. My thumbnails are all AI.
Well,
Chill,
that's
man.
fine, but your content is
Not
real.
AI.
Oh, yeah. Fair. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean.
You can use it for advantages, but and I get it too when you're making a point. Like these new AI memes are awesome, where they show like somebody in Gaza talking about making a foreskin soup or whatever. That stuff's hilarious. But but to make a point, but where your whole channel is that, to me that's disingenuous, because there's nobody to you almost need to on a certain level, just you almost need to have somebody to hold accountable, you know what I mean?
100%.
Like
Absolutely.
you need to stand on business. If you're gonna put that stuff out there, you made the meme, be like, look what I made, you know?
Yeah. What's going on, Ashton? Welcome in, bro.
Same shit, different day. Just got off work.
Yeah, man. Oh, hey, wait 1 sec. Guys.
I'm listening.
1 second.
Start off with guys and then so wait.
Yes. This is Ashton's channel. Please.
Okay.
Give him a like. Give him a sub. Hit that notification bell. We need to get him some subs, boys. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Chilling. What's the current event of today?
We've gone over a couple. This one is Trump is working towards pulling power away from the central banks through crypto, is the gist that I'm getting from this. We just started the video like a couple minutes ago. So we'll see exactly what happens.
Has good genes. In fact, there's only one thing better than Alex's genes. Alex's genes on methylene blue.
Yep. I like how he gave himself hair.
Just look at those pecs. That charm. The focus. Get your methylene blue now at thealexjonesstore.com. Make
That's so
good genes great
goofy,
again.
bro.
So stupid.
The crew comes up.
Dude, he's definitely just having fun with it. I think whoever said that.
Mel
Yeah.
Gibson started that whole methylene blue thing with that Joe Rogan video.
Really?
Yeah, that's the craziest thing about this, dude. It's like crazy. Like it went from one guy mentioning it and me being like, oh, I should look that up, to like every other day I see a advertisement on it.
This could possibly get me in trouble in the future. If someone were to see this and try to cancel me over it, I don't really care. Mel Gibson has said some really base shit. So
He sure did. But hey, man, at the end of the day, if you get canceled in the future over something you said in the past, that's almost like today. That's almost like a badge of honor that you've been canceled once.
fair.
You know,
That's fair. Yes, that's true.
Is it Mel
like
Gibson
look
or
at
Bruce
Ian
Willis
Carroll.
that has dementia?
Do what?
I said, is it Mel Gibson or Bruce Willis that has dementia really bad?
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis. Yeah. Mel Gibson and Kanye have been on the same page for a long time.
He has like tempofrontal dementia, I think.
Yeah, Mel Gibson. Or sorry. Bruce Willis. He doesn't even remember that he was an actor, bro.
Yeah, that's sad.
That's
Yeah.
terrible.
Well, you know what they're attributing to causing that, right?
Yeah, the poke.
Well, that
Hey,
could.
dude, can you cam up for me real quick, bro, just so I can make sure it's you. You're either on the
That
road.
could that could play a part in it. It could play a part in making it for sure happen. But it's fake butter, like margarine butter. It ruins the fats in your brain.
What's up, K2? Good to see you, bro.
What's up? You guys were talking about AI memes, and I just wanted to say my favorite of all time AI meme was when everybody was picking on Taylor Swift and she looked like a windmill SS officer.
Oh yeah.
I totally forgot
Them,
about that.
them good X Twitter AI memes, dude. Those were the best.
I absolutely agree.
Kerrygold butter has microplastics.
No.
Any margarine
Does it?
butter, any fake butter that's not real butter can lead eventually to dementia. That's why so many people after World War I and World War II got dementia because of that butter they had to use in war.
Got it.
I can't believe it's not butter. I can't remember anything.
Yeah, I bet you can't believe it. Yeah. I can't believe you right now after you ate that stuff.
I can't believe it's not butter. Who are you?
Yeah.
Why are you in my house?
Yeah. Where's my horse?
Yeah, that margarine. There was some lady in like New York or Virginia or something. She had some of that margarine butter and she left it upstairs. Like I guess she was like doing something upstairs and then she got older and stopped going upstairs. She didn't go upstairs for like 20 or 30 years. Anyways, her children or grandchildren was going through the house after her passing and they found this thing of margarine butter. It was like 20, 30 years old and untouched. It was open and it hadn't even changed like chemical structure. Not an ant, not nothing wanted it.
Well, yeah, it's just a bunch of vegetable oil and seed oil, isn't it?
It's not even that. It's like some weird plastic stuff. Margarine butter, fake butter.
Ew.
It's like some kind of weird plastic. It's not a bug wanted it, nothing wanted it. And you take normal butter and you leave it outside, you come back and a rabbit will lick it, a fox will lick it, ants will be all over it. Real butter, everything likes it.
Yeah, but the only thing that likes margarine is a fly.
Yeah.
They just want to get it out of here. They're like, ew.
Well, they probably think it's poop.
Yeah, dude. They're like, ooh, okay.
Yeah, I want to rub their little hands on it.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, Mel Gibson started the methylene blue thing.
Yeah, that's
Old
crazy.
Melly.
Yeah, the whole world owes Mel Gibson and Kanye West an apology.
Dude, what was it? Isn't it Mel Gibson did Passion of the Christ?
Yeah, he did, but then he got canceled not long after that for saying a whole bunch of antiseptic stuff.
Yeah, I just remember
He
the
also
South Park
said some
episode.
he also said some other things when his wife.
Yeah, I hope you get
off the
hard
wall.
by a pack of ends, man. That's a fucking.
He's off the wall, dude.
That's a crazy
He just
line.
exercised free will, bro. Like we're all
Dude.
guilty of it at least at some point in
Oh
life.
yeah, bro. Listen, dude, I've said some things that like make you do serious double take, like brother.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, me too, dude. I've said
Can't
some
say
things
that.
I don't even want to remember that I said again.
Hey, as long as you don't say it
that's
online,
why-
you're good, bro. That's it.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
yeah.
That's why
Didn't
when I'm
some
Yeah, we
sad
just say it
hap-
in our brains, which is why they want us all to have neural links. So that when we have thoughts like this, then they can figure it out ahead of time too.
Oh yeah, they can. What do you call it? Like pre-crime leading. Basically, they can get you go to jail on thought crimes.
Dude, I've actually been watching like rewatching a show that like called Psychopaths, where like the whole world is run off of this system that reads your psychopaths, and like if you have like crazy thoughts that can cloud your thing, they'll come after you and like enforce
It's like another
you for,
version of Minority Report or something like that.
yeah, kind of. I don't
Brave
know.
New World.
Crazy.
What's the other
Yeah, it's
one?
like it's like a Minority Report series. Is that what you're watching? You're watching it. Basically, it's
Yeah,
they took
kind
the
of.
idea from that show and they're like, we can make something.
Yeah,
with
maybe.
that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a cartoon, but
That's cool.
yeah, but it's badass. There's a lot more to it than that, but in a nutshell, the whole town is ran by this system that's basically can read everyone's minds. So if you're having crazy thoughts on the regular, they'll know about it, and then they. I guess it's kind of similar to the like. Did you guys remember Person of Interest? I guess it'd be kind of similar to that more, but the government actually has everyone like chipped up.
That's a weird Scooby Doo episode.
Dude, that's my
Yeah.
big against Elon Musk, bro. Like
Elon.
even if
Neuralink,
he's
bro.
not the one who has the intention to do that, you're opening a door to something that could be literally dystopian. Like,
yep.
Well, it's gonna happen regardless if he's doing it or somebody else are doing it. And I do have like 75% of me says that Elon Musk loves humanity. 25% of me says let's just not piss him off. Okay.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
We don't need a supervillain because he would be one hell of a supervillain.
oh yeah, he'd be Lex Luthor for sure, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he's digging tunnels under the earth. He's going
Dude.
into space. He's like, trying to put
He'd
chips
be
in our
Iron Man.
brains.
He'd be Iron Man. He'd be Iron Man, Lex Luthor. What's the other one? What's that one? That guy that's like a wizard.
Oh,
can
you're
like
talking about
open
Doctor
up.
Strange?
Yeah. He would be like all three. That's what I think.
One wrong move, he's just gonna call Putin instantly. You're
Dude,
like, oh, dude.
Nah,
Dude, Elon's got a spacesuit with like jetpacks on it, and he's got Neuralink, so like he can hear your thoughts based on your pulse.
He's like floating up in the air. He's like, you think you could escape my mind? Like flies out. Dude, God.
Yeah, man.
That'd be
He's
so
South
funny.
African Thanos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude. And then he brings on Dricus Duplessis as one of his supervillain comrades.
Grok is his Cortana.
Yes. Yeah,
No,
like it's
Grok
like his
said he's something
Jarvis. It's like his Jarvis.
Yeah, it's Jarvis Cortana. It's basically what it is.
Yeah. Gosh. Is Elon gonna be the new Chuck Norris joke, but supervillain style? Like Elon can do anything the worst supervillain could ever do, and worse.
See, the thing is, it's like he's kind of made it hard to take him all that seriously as of recently because of his crash outs that he's had online. You know what I mean?
I think so. I saw some stuff on it, and I think like you can tell that he's kind of a spoiled rich kid. You know what I mean? Like you can tell he's gotten away with a lot of stuff. That's why he thinks he can do it like in the public eye, because no one's like corrected him.
Well, I think he's also autistic, or at least like on the spectrum. He has Asperger's or something. So I don't think like his ability to socialize with people is also incredibly stunted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So to a large degree, like a lot of the way that he acts is similar to Trump in the respect, like in this respect only, that he doesn't really like care to put off an image. He's just doing and saying what he wants to do when he wants to do it, whenever, which I respect that to a degree, but at the same time, it's like, you're doing some big things, dude. You're digging into the earth and you're going into space and you're trying to put chips in people's heads, and it's like you want to control the internet too, or you're starting an internet company too, and like all this just absolute like wild shit.
Both Elon and Trump are both rich kids.
Yeah.
They both grew up rich. They got that rich kid syndrome. I can do whatever I want. How dare you try me? No.
I will say the thing that I don't know if Elon has any siblings. The thing Trump has going for him is he actually had siblings. Right.
That's true.
I think that makes a big difference a lot of time. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some only children out there that they're really humble and they're really respectful, but a lot of people who are only children tend to be entitled.
That's true.
I think they're smarter than everybody. You know what I mean? Like,
I think he's got a brother.
Well,
Does
he
he
had
have
a
a
brother,
brother?
and
I
no,
think
well, he
so.
did. His brother passed away. His brother, he had drug or alcohol or something like another,
No,
and it got him.
Elon.
No, that was Trump, and that's why
No, I'm
Trump
saying
said,
Elon has a brother.
"Oh yeah, my bad. You're right. He sure
Yeah.
does have a brother. Him and his
Yeah.
brother built PayPal together.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah.
All right,
Kimball
here,
Nuss.
hold on. I'm gonna keep playing this video about the currency, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Up with. All right, Dr. Elliott,
yeah,
there really
Alex
is this
Jones.
paradox with Trump 38 days ago with the fiasco with the Epstein stuff. And then everything else is, we didn't like the Iran thing, obviously, but they're telling Ukraine, take it or leave it. He's made a new incredible statement we'll get to in a little while. He's beating the Chi-Coms. He's got the biggest tax cuts in modern history. He is about to abolish the IRS, basically the income tax. He's speeding up, removing people. J.D. Vance says, no, the indictments are coming. And he uses somebody would just say that. I mean, this is really amazing. And I love Trump supporters being purists, and I am too. I'll criticize Trump all day long when he's wrong. But we also need to focus on the positive. So you sent me a giant
I thought that
stack of
said
developments
God,
and
not
documents
gold.
and economy. When you say Trump is winning massively, what are you talking about?
So if, like we started, we go back with what Powell said, that there's going to be a recession that is going to be Trump's fault, right? So then that's point.
And he was fucking wrong, wasn't he?
Yep.
He was wrong as fuck, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of fear mongering. Whenever
I don't know, a lot of these companies are acting like they're going into Detroit. Axle just said they laid off a whole bunch of people. Solder Woodworking said they laid off a whole bunch of people, blaming the economy. Unless these people thinking that's going down south and people are just not spending their money, but they're acting like he is.
Well, some of these companies, yeah, some of them are pretty much they're thinning the fat, and they're just using Trump to be a blame for that.
Yeah. Pepsi's doing it, Coca-Cola.
Who all's doing layoffs? Because there's other industries that are like trying to hire people en masse.
Just
the oil field right now has got like 1,800 job openings in Texas.
Yeah.
Some of these big corporations got super fat.
Hold on, KT, you're breaking up. You're breaking up real bad, KT. KT, you went robotic on us, bro.
How about now?
Oh, you're better.
I'm saying some of these companies got really fat during C-19, and now
they sure did.
In the red because they're not making the same amount of profit, and they're doing whatever it can to some of that, so they look like they're doing well. So they
they overspent.
I don't know how to explain it, but
no, you're right. You're right.
And pay cut instead of cutting jobs to boost up their bonuses and compensations. That's my take, but you guys know I'm a more pro labor guy than.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm pro labor as well. See, like so
I'm
I live in a steel
anti-labor.
city. I live in a steel city, so like, and I'm in freight, so and that's typically what like I move, right? I used to do a lot of good stuff over the border, but that's not happening as much anymore. But anyway, with steel, the steel industry is like ramping up. It's trying to hire as many people as possible.
Yeah. And oil and manufacturing.
U.S. Steel.
Yeah.
Yeah, U.S. Steel,
The
Cleveland
Great
Cliffs.
Lake Shipping, they put out who doesn't the the SSMS Anderson, whoever they pull for, the Great Lakes Fleet, they put some ships up to rest this summer because I think the contracts at the Limestone, the unions there, and then they just didn't know what was going on, so they laid off some of the Great Lakes shipping because they didn't know what to expect. But if all the steel's supposed to ramp up and iron ore is going to be needed, you might want to go into Great Lakes shipping, guys. Just unless nobody
If
heard
I
me.
switch jobs again, I'm going to go to the. If I switch jobs, I'm going back out to the oil field. It's way more money out there than where I'm doing right now. I had a slow month. All last month was horrible. So
Yeah, but some of the Great Lakes, unless like they're oil barges, because when Lake Superior closes, they lay off, so they make pretty good money for like 6 to 8 months. And like usually after January, they close the locks, the Sioux locks.
really,
Yep. And then usually people just they make enough where they don't even have to work. But a lot of those people also live up in northern Michigan where finding work is tough and they don't get paid as much.
Yeah.
Okay. So well, it's also cheaper to live up in northern Michigan too. So I guess if you
Yeah.
make good money for 6 months, you can just be off.
Yep, that's what a lot of them some do. There's some oil barges that still runs in the lower lakes, but usually most of the shipping.
I would just do winter side work if I was those guys, dude. I'd get a snow plow and an old truck and just, you know.
Yeah. Yep. Sorry, like that's like my side hobby. I found my old man hobby at 30 something years old. Watching the Great Lakes ships. And they actually don't use knots, they use miles per hour. And
Really?
it's more it's more violent on the Great Lakes than it is in the ocean. Once you get like a salty that comes in, they complain to the Great Lakes people that like it's way rougher out here because it's so big, but it's inland, so the waves bounce off the shores and come back at you. It gets really nasty out there sometimes.
No shit.
But yeah, really nasty. It ain't little lakes that you think of. They're freaking inland seas.
Yeah, see, I've never been to the Great Lakes, but that's what I've heard is like when you stand on the coast, you can't see over the horizon.
And Lake Superior is always cold, doesn't matter what time of year. And they got people that surf up there in the Great Lakes during the wintertime.
No shit.
Yep.
Wow.
But that's in the UP. I'm sorry I derailed this. I'm sorry, guys.
No,
I'm
dude,
just
you're
really autistic about this.
K2, you're good, man. No sweat. You're always welcome to. I mean, like you're on panel, bro. Give your 2 cents. You know what I mean?
No. I just totally derailed it and then went off on the side spree about Great Lake shipping.
Hey, dude, I got the video paused. It's all right. I can press play.
You're good. I muted out because I'm about to get my paperwork. I just got my coils on me.
All right, brother.
Number one, what happens in point number 2? Powell is trapped, right? Rates have to come down, but how? Yeah, he has to lower them, but he's not going to. And then he says, well, boy, I can't be fired. And can the president get rid of him? Can Congress get rid of him? Well, maybe if there's ethical or immoral or fraudulent activity, whatever, right? So we don't know if he's going away or not. So here's where Trump, I think, there's more ways to skin a cat, as the saying would go, right? So maybe Powell stays, maybe he doesn't. Focus on something different, which is point number 3. Kugler, who was a Board of Governors governor on the Federal Reserve Board of Governors, there's 7 of them. She resigned. Well, where's Kugler going to go? She wants to go back to Georgetown to be a professor. So now there's a vacancy. It's like, maybe if I can stop fighting Powell. This is what I would be thinking if I were Trump. And maybe we just get people who will actually vote to lower interest rates and help Americans and get the economy growing again, get them spending again, create more revenues. Maybe we could put someone in Kugler's spot, which who did he say he wants to put in there? Stephen Mirren. Stephen Mirren is the head of the Council for Economic Advisors, basically Trump's chief economist that's talking to him. He wrote the Mar-a-Lago Accord about devaluing the U.S. dollar. He's very pro-tariff. You're going to get somebody in there who, Alex, might be the deciding vote to actually lower interest rates, because 7 of these people vote on whether you're going to lower rates or raise rates, whether you're going to print money or pull money out of circulation, whether you're going to increase the reserve requirement or not. The three big things that the Fed does. So it's like, wow, we can actually get somebody in there that's going to lower interest rates as they vote, and we don't have to focus on stinking Powell, who's not doing anything except hurting America. So then, what else does Trump do? Like, he's doing exactly what we elected him to do, which is really start draining the swamp, fixing things. Like you had mentioned just a few minutes ago, possibly abolishing the IRS. Well, who did he just abolish? The head of the IRS, right? It's like, okay, temporary.
Wait, did he really fire the head of the IRS?
Wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, he did. He did that back in June.
Nobody heard about that. Holy crap! I didn't even hear about that.
Oh, wait. No. That happened 2 days ago. Oh, shit.
Still haven't heard about it.
I'm back
till now.
Wow, dude.
What happened?
Trump fired the head of the IRS. I did not realize that.
Really? Why is my...
Oh, Scott Besson is the acting IRS commissioner. Absolutely based, dude. That's amazing. All right.
All right. I gotta call dispatch. I'll jump now.
Hey,
I
thanks,
might jump
K2.
back
Good to
up.
see you, man. All right. So apparently there was a disagreement about using tax data to identify individuals suspected of being in the U.S. illegally. So that's why he fired that Long guy, because they were going to go through the IRS to get all the illegal immigrants who have been paying taxes through the IRS. Based.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
I need to get a new chair, man. My shit's so squeaky.
All that creamer you put in it.
Oh yeah.
Replaces the head of the IRS, with Treasury Secretary Bassett. It's like, why? Why would he want to do that? Well, there's been talk of maybe we eliminate taxes for everybody who makes under $200,000 a year or less, right?
I don't know about that. I don't think that's going to happen. What I do think is going to end up happening is they're going to utilize the IRS to identify all of these people who are, working for companies and paying taxes, who are illegal immigrants. That way they can deport them at their place of work, right? And then I'm telling you guys, I don't see a total abolishment of income tax. I do see taxes going down percentage-wise. And if that happens, that's fantastic. So we'll see what happens, boys. We'll see what happens.
And it's like, maybe there was opposition there. Who knows? Right? We're going to find out. Truth always comes out. But the point is, he's getting everything done that he's setting out to. And then, Alex,
look at this guy. Dude, he looks like, and I'm not even like trying to dog him on his looks or anything, but I'm just saying, like, does he not look like the atypical corrupt, like
he looks like he hangs out with Jared from Subway.
Fair, yeah.
That's a harsh accusation to throw at someone.
He kind of reminds me of Mr. Potato Head.
But he looks like
Bruh.
just your typical corrupt, like, Wall Street guy, doesn't he? Like,
Yeah.
If he had a cigar in his mouth, you know what I mean? Like,
He's been corrupt for so long. He's been corrupt since before he was born, man.
Bruh.
Y'all guys ever seen Harry Potter where they go to the bank and all the little goblin things are in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah, he does kind of look like one of them little goblins, doesn't he? Little
It's
IRS
even
goblin.
That's the dude right there. It's guys like that. That's the reason that Jesus had to come.
Based.
Probably overthrew his table.
and even better. So via an executive order, you know, what did Trump say was now allowed in 401ks? And this is where we start to hit the economy and crypto, private equity, real estate, other assets are now available in 401ks finally, right? So like clients of mine, that we've been able to put physical gold and silver in IRAs for a long time. You could put real estate in IRAs for a long time, never in 401ks. So what is Trump now doing? He's saying, look, America, you know, you have had these retirement vehicles, but not an awful lot of choice, not an awful lot of financial freedom. So within one fell swoop, we don't know about physical gold and silver yet. I haven't seen the exact language, but what we do know is crypto, private equity.
You see that? Wait.
Not an awful lot of
I had to
financial
zoom
freedom.
into it.
So within one fell swoop, we don't know about physical
That
gold
was a
and silver
sneaky
yet. I
little
haven't seen
shot.
the exact language.
That is fucking hilarious, dude.
Oh.
Dude, okay. Sorry. No one is going to convince me otherwise. Why does Mexico have a Jewish president?
Because you know, that's a part of their homeland.
That's fucking crazy.
This picture looking like my 8th grade history book, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just freaking every page. You just do that on each picture.
Right. But no, that's Gloria Scheinbaum. She is the president of Mexico.
Oh. Heck yeah.
Make that make sense.
Wait a minute.
But what we do know is crypto, private equity, real estate, other assets can be allowed in 401ks. So what is this going to do to the markets? This is very critical, is when you've got things like people in their heart, in their gut, to say, I don't trust the banks. I don't necessarily trust the government. I want something different. Here's the paradigm shifting moment where people are going to start moving 401k assets, in my opinion, into crypto. But you're limited on the amount of contributions you can make. So where's that money going to come from? Existing assets you have in your 401k, which means they have stocks, they have bonds. I think people are going to start selling their stocks and bonds, reallocating into crypto. Huge, massive boost, right? For the whole crypto space, whether it's
so I, from the little I've heard of this, because this was just earlier today, from the little I've heard of this, people were talking about how the 401ks are going under, but it's opening up the possibilities for them to invest in more. That's crazy.
The globalists had planned to trap us in the stock market and in U.S. bonds, but Trump is creating a whole new boom economy and an escape pod.
A whole new one. I mean, this is again, it took somebody with business foresight, somebody that doesn't really care what other people think, and saying, you know what, these bankers, these brokerage houses that have controlled everything for so long and didn't give Americans the freedom that they deserve, and actually allowing them to choose what they want in their 401ks and their hard-earned retirement plans. He's saying, let's go to alternative asset classes. Now, the bigger picture to that, to me, is the pendulum shift away from the established order of things that we've seen in the past, where a normal broker would say, hey, Kirk, hey, Alex, you know, when stocks stink, you go into bonds, and bonds stink, you go into stocks. And that was really the only thing that you had. But what about when they both stink together at the same time? Well, this is where moving into this direction, the choice that people are going to have to be the own captains of their destiny financially, right? This is an amazing thing that Trump is doing. Now, it is going to put all eyes on the stock market, which I think is actually going to come down. because if people can move into other choices, well, they're going to have to pull the money from somewhere. That'll put selling pressure on it, but other things are going to go up, right? And here's where alternative asset classes, tangible asset classes, should be the net recipient of a ton of demand. And we already have low supply and high demand in tangible assets like gold and silver. But here's where what Trump just did, Alex, is a game changer for the financial industry moving forward.
How does that feed into a crypto reserve and partially back in the currency with crypto and or gold? You've been talking about that. We're seeing more and more signs of that.
See, so I see what he's saying here. People are going to sell off certain stocks, and those stocks are going to go down. But all of the big, platforms like the S&P 500 and NASDAQ, they're going to sell those as well and then invest in other ones, right? I mean, BlackRock and Vanguard, they're all going to do the same thing. So it's not going to be a long-term loss in the stock market. It's going to go down, but then it's going to come back up because all these big platforms are going to list the up-and-coming ones so they can guarantee gains for their investors. That's a very simple concept for them to understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it fits right in, right? So when Trump actually with the Genius Act, with the Stablecoin Act, said, hey, let's allow for stablecoins, right? Which is, to me, to simplify it to its core, since the Federal Reserve Act, you can't print money, right? You can't have your own money. You have to have only this fiat-based money that's issued by the full faith and credit in the United States, which is really not that. It's just money that's printed by the Fed, right? So, but now with the stablecoin, you said, well, we'll still have the U.S. dollar, but private companies can issue it, whether it's Tether, with USDT, or Circle, or Trump's USD1, or PayPal with their stablecoin. Gemini has a stablecoin, which is a cryptocurrency that's attached to a currency, a sovereign currency, right? So basically, to me, that's almost like the privatization of money. When you open up that door, what about having other tokens that are backed by any other real world asset, whether it's precious metals or whether it's real estate or whether it's stocks and bonds and other securities? You can attach anything to a token in the crypto universe. And what does this do? With what Trump just did, he's basically pulling the control away from the central bankers and their central bank digital currency, and the command and control and the ability to cut you off from your money based on your ideology to a more decentralized blockchain. And I know that I'm going to have people throw rotten fruit at me and rotten tomatoes. Saying, Gert,
some of these stable coins, so like your bank might pay you like 4% on a CD. You got to lock your money up for 4-6 months or something like that.
Yeah.
These stable coins, you don't have to lock your money up for any amount of time at all.
Yeah.
And some of them pay 5, 6, 7. I've even seen 8% of payout on a stable coin with no deadline, no amount of time that you have to have it in there.
Like derivatives.
Stable coins make a lot of sense if you want a high yield savings account that is a 1-to-1 match with the dollar. Real easy. It makes a lot of sense. And if this is where we're going with it, I'm all for it. You telling me I can buy a stable coin and get 6, 7%? There's no lock. My money isn't locked up. That makes a lot of sense.
No, it does. It also kind of hedges against your own fiat money that you have. And so if we can find a way to either peg this to the US, well, not peg it to the US dollar, but kind of have this kind of stabilize our own currency, that means I guess the more it can kind of make up for that inflated devaluing of our own currency.
It will, because it's taking the money out of the market and putting it into their coin. It's converting. It's basically like getting casino chips, except the casino chips are stable coins. It's taking the money out of the market. And the nice thing about it is if you have, say, $10,000 in stable coins, say Gemini or whatever, you can just go in and out between Bitcoin and stable coins and not pay any capital gains. So if you're like, hey, Bitcoin, I heard through the grapevine, Bitcoin's going to have a good month. You can just go into Bitcoin for a month. And you're like, all right, cool. I got where I wanted to be. And you can just pull it out and put it back into a stable coin. No capital gains because you never cashed out. And the stable coin goes up 6-7%. And then you're like, hey, I need new tires on my car. Well, cool. I'm going to pull out $3,000 to get new tires.
And the IRS, right, especially before the Trump administration, has been eyeing its eventual targeting of these stable coins for taxes.
Well, they
and
don't
stuff
like it
that.
because you don't pay taxes on it the same way as you would like other asset classes. So like if you put, let's say a good example. So you put $10,000 in to Bitcoin and then or into a stable coin, and then you moved some into Bitcoin and then you pulled it back and put it back in the stable coin. You don't pay out your profits until you cash out the stable coin into the US dollar. Well, if you put $10,000 into the stable coin originally and you take 3 out, you're not declaring necessarily a profit. You would pay some sense of profit on the 3, but depending on how the tax laws are set up, you might not pay any profits at all as long as you don't take out all 10, or if you don't take out over 10. If you always put more in than you take out, that will reduce inflation too, because because money is always leaving the U.S. market and going into another market, a money market.
Yeah.
So that would help inflation too, which is really neat to think about. We can take the money out of the market, which is good. It could hurt the bankers, and that's what we want. We want to hurt the
The whole
bankers.
point of the IMF is to like monitor international transactions. BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street are all vying to get control of that for fucking climate change.
Oh yeah.
And also, a lot of companies have been buying up large portions of Bitcoin, XRP, and Ethereum because they're kind of hedging against the fact that a lot of their fiat assets are devaluing at a high rate.
Yep. They're hedging. And
all right, guys, hold on. Morse AI, Matt Morse just released another video.
Uh-oh.
Vance just went scorched earth. So let's see what he has to say.
Gentlemen, we just got some brand new, absolutely stunning information regarding President Trump's economy, and Vice President J.D. Vance just completely dismantled one of the left-wing media.
Hey Avery, I'm gonna mute you real quick because of that like crinkling noise. Thank you, brother. Whenever you're done, just unmute.
Media's biggest ongoing lies. So, folks, do me a favor and make sure to stick around for the entire video, because today I have a feeling that all of you are going to enjoy today's news. Now, like I said, we just got some brand new economic information that really gives some massive insight into not just President Trump's current second term, but also the massive success of his first presidential term. In fact, take a look at this. According to this new information, over the course of President Trump's first term, net household income rose by over $6,400, whereas during Joe Biden's first term, net household income rose by only an absolutely pathetic $551.
Fuck, it didn't for me, bro. My income went down under Biden.
And also, keep in mind, President Trump was able to have this massive economic success during his first term, despite his final year in the White House being totally undermined by the global pandemic. But okay, that's enough about President Trump's first term. What do you say we take a look at how things are actually going right now? Check this out. Between the end of March and the end of June, just a short 3-month-long time frame, the median household income in the USA has increased by over $1,100. Folks, that is absolutely massive, and keep in mind, President Trump is just getting going. But you know what? Vice President J.D. Vance actually weighed in on all of this economic growth just earlier today. Take a look.
There's so much to do, and some of this stuff takes time to really see the benefits of it. But we saw blue collar wages rise the fastest that they have in 60 years in this country. You see people finally they're getting ahead of inflation as opposed to falling further behind inflation. Again, I'm 40 years old. I guess I'm 41 because I just had a birthday, which sucks. It's terrible, as you know.
Oh, yeah.
And, the thing that I realize is that for 41 years, the story of the American economy was the middle class falls further and further behind. Good jobs get shipped overseas. You see other countries building great things, even as your communities and your towns become less prosperous. We're changing that. We're actually giving middle class workers a pay increase for the first time in a very long time. I'm very, very excited about that. But
He kissed the wall. Just remember. Just be very clear about that, you know?
I think as good as the first 6 months were, as good as those first 7 months were, we're going to see a hell of a lot more progress over the next 3.5 years.
And so, folks, like I said, as good as all of this growth really is, President Trump is just getting going. In fact, take a look at this. President Trump's economy is actually doing so well that even some Republicans can barely believe it. Let it play.
I wouldn't trade America's economy for the economy of any other country. Certainly not Europe, not China, certainly not Canada.
Is that Edge to his right?
I
Yeah.
mean, it's Triple H. It's Triple H.
Triple H.
Yeah, Triple H.
Yeah.
Not
Not Edge. Triple H. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
He's been
fucking
getting
Triple
involved.
H, dude.
Well, what's her name? Didn't Trump have Vince
McMahon.
McMahon's wife on his team?
That's wild. I didn't know that.
So I wouldn't be surprised if old Triple H there might be getting involved in some politics.
Or it could be as his security. I know. I'm just playing.
But that would be funny.
I mean,
if he was just playing a part.
Not a bad guy to have on your team.
I mean, he probably is. I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
But it's
Things
probably
in perspective.
like politics, like some sort of politics thing.
Probably. We'll see what happens.
A year and a half, 2 years ago, we had 9% inflation. Now we're down to, depending on whose numbers you believe, 2.5 to 3%. I thought that to get inflation down from 9 to 2 to 3, we'd have to see unemployment at about 7 to 9%, and we haven't. We've had a soft landing, and notwithstanding the jobs report, the economy's still doing pretty good.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, as I think we all know, pretty good is a little bit of an understatement. But okay, now, folks, Vice President J.D. Vance actually had a lot more to say about why exactly President Trump's economy is working so well. But before we take a look at that, I do want to say real quick that if you guys enjoyed the daily news updates, please consider subscribing to the channel because it really does help a lot. But okay, check this out.
That'd be great if you could talk a little bit about the middle class tax cuts so people understand that this is happening.
Yeah, so this is a very, very big part of the president's agenda. So first of all, no taxes on tips, no taxes on overtime, major tax relief. I think the biggest tax cuts, making the Trump tax cuts permanent, major tax.
Dude, I'm just telling you, if I finish out this year as a bartender, I'm going to get a fat ass return this year.
Oh, yeah.
It's an incredible. Because I was paying my my 1099 taxes quarterly, and I haven't moved any freight in about a month and a half, 2 months. So if I finish out the year, I'm not going to pay any taxes on any of my tips. Maybe like up to like $5,000, but in 4 months paying only having $5,000 of my income taxable is fucking incredible.
Tax cuts, the biggest tax cuts I would say in 30, 40 years in this country, at least, and maybe ever. But there's also something really important there that, to your point, the media never focuses on, and it actually, we're doing full expensing. What that means is that if you're investing and building an American plant and building an American manufacturing facility and hiring American workers, you're going to be able to fully claim the cost of that as a deduction from your taxes. If you think about the American tax code, for 50 years in this country, we've rewarded people for putting factories offshores, for hiring foreigners instead of investing in American workers and investing in American manufacturing. The biggest thing I think the Trump tax cuts do is they completely flip that on its head. We're going to reward you for investing in American workers. We're actually going to penalize you for investing overseas and trying to create jobs for foreign workers. And that's,
okay,
of course,
Stamey,
what the tariffs do. And these things go together, right? The tariffs are kind of the stick.
Go ahead and say that, Stamey.
So I was looking up why Triple H was with the president, and apparently he's like signed an executive order to revive the presidential fitness test, which I don't really know much about that, but
That was a John F. Kennedy thing. That was one of his most popular things that he ran on and did back in the day. Which what he did was he raised the standards for physical fitness in schools.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I guess I kind of briefly read that.
Rumor has it it's why he got assassinated.
I don't know if that's yeah, but
but yeah, that's why Triple H is with him, because apparently Triple H had like this like Make America Fit thing, like, you know, I don't know, Make America Fit again.
Yeah. I mean, I hear that, and it's just going on with the Maha movement, you know, which I'm all on board
for it, dude. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'm trying to pack on some muscle here, man. I got to eat some steaks.
100%.
You know what I mean?
These fat kids need to start doing some fucking crunches. You know what I'm saying?
I got to do them too. I got to do crunches to get the muscle put on, so we can do them together.
Tax the fat.
You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Fat just got tariffed, boys.
Fat just got tariffed.
The Trump tax cuts are the carrot. We want to reward you for building in America. We want to punish you for building overseas. And again, Jim, that is such a crazy change from where we were in this country for 50 years. My entire life, I've seen factories close down. I've seen good middle-class manufacturing jobs go to Mexico, go to China, go to somewhere else, because our politicians rewarded people for building overseas. The president is trying to reward you for building right here at home. And that's what the Trump tax cuts do fundamentally. If you're a worker or a business, you're going to get rewarded for making things and building things right here at home.
And so, folks, to say the least,
that's fucking based. Okay. Like, that's fucking based. Yeah. Level 4 lobster, dude. I'm 32. I weigh like 300 pounds, bro.
That's what got me. So I'm 42. I can be fat if I want to.
You sure can, damn it. You can eat as many fried with
needs to be healthy, bro.
As you want, my friend. I love
Think
this.
about we'd be in bad shape if we were like we're kind of there where we have more old people than young people, and then all the young people are fat and lazy. We'd be fucked.
Yeah, that's true.
Or they won't even make it that old, dude.
Yeah, like, well, that's what I mean. I'm just saying, if something bad happened,
like fat fetish chicks that were out, like it's okay. Like we need to, promote fat positiveness. Well, they're dying in droves from heart attacks, dude.
Yeah, they're wearing like a little tiny like thing on the top and like booty shorts. You're like, ugh, what is that?
Yeah.
She's like, you love it, you like it. No, I don't love it. I don't like it.
It's all that creamer.
Something. All them biscuits, more like
Looks like you wrapped a piece of dental floss around some chewed up bubble gum.
Sure, boy. Listen.
This is what it looks like to finally have competent leadership. For decades now, we've effectively been subsidizing the economic growth of several countries that absolutely hate everything we stand for over here in America, namely China. But now that the
country doesn't, but their governments do. You know what I mean? Like the people in China, they probably don't give too much of a fuck about what America's got going on. Straight up.
That's a hell of a photo.
Is that a photo or a painting or
a painting?
It's a painting.
AI.
It might be AI.
Or AI, yeah.
And Trump is back in the White House.
Everything's AI to me now.
It is, bro.
I would get that painting and hang it up at my house.
Yep.
Days have come to an end. But okay, you know what? Take a listen to what Stephen Miller had to say just the other day about all of President Trump's recent economic success. Let it play.
The economy was on its deathbed when President Trump came into the Oval Office. Joe Biden and the Democrats and whoever was running the White House, be it the auto pen or anyone else, had suffocated the life out of the American economy. The worst inflation we've ever seen, soaring energy prices, no investment, no innovation, losing out to the world, and the drastic overregulation of every segment and facet of the American economy. President Trump came in. Now we have the largest tax cut and reform in American history. We have the most pro-energy agenda in American history. Lee Zeldin, the head of the EPA, just did the largest energy deregulation action in American history. You mentioned the investments. I had the honor and privilege of watching the president negotiate with the EU and Korea and Japan, the largest investments in American history we've ever seen. This is the golden age of the American economy, Sean.
You hear that, folks? Right now, we are all living in the golden age of the American economy, and I think we can all tell that is absolutely correct. Finally, we are actually getting an economy that benefits all of us American citizens as opposed to a bunch of rootless anti-American globalists, and for that, I think we are long overdue. And so, ladies and gentlemen, as I like to say, I don't know about all of you, but me personally,
I do believe that. I do believe like the economy is going to start picking up. Things are going to start, like give it a year out from now or like 10 months roughly. We're actually going to start seeing the benefits of these economic policies, like in a big way. Well, I don't want to say in a big way, but we're going to see
them at their peak.
Not at their peak, but we're definitely going to see like fruits of the labor, right? With these kind of things. When it comes to the economy, like long term, we're probably not going to see like the full benefits of it for another 10 years. But that's why we got to keep like voting and keep these people in. You know what I mean? Whether or not they kiss the wall, I believe they're going to do better for the economy than anything else. So that, to me, that is much more important. Like when it comes to my ideological perspective and all that, I can put that by the wayside if I can make sure that what little money I make is actually like producing something for me to live my life. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, that's just the case, The growth rate changes the whole dynamic. I hope we start having more kids.
Yep, that's a real big issue.
Exactly, because 30 years out, if we stay at this replacement rate, there's going to be a lot of jobs and not a lot of people to
and
work.
it's going to make it easier for them to make AI our bosses and do our jobs. And then we'll all be on universal income. And then you'll all be in your house more than you already are. And our children will live in boxes forever.
Yep.
And you'll
I'm
you'll
done.
you'll eat the bugs and live in the pods. Or you'll eat the pods and live in the bugs.
We'll be like that show I was talking about. We'll have the Sybil system, and we'll all just live under the rule of a computer system run off human brains.
Based, me, myself, and I. Let's work on the family unit. Absolutely.
Yeah, the nuclear family, bro. That's the move, bro. Bring it back.
Yep.
Marry. Have kids.
Yep.
Don't divorce your spouse after one stilly fight.
Yep.
It's like, I think people misconstrue like what love is a lot of times, bro. Like love is not just like this thing where like you just are happy all the time. Love is like a hard work, bro.
Bro, it's literally like constant sacrifice.
Love is like a good, happy feeling when you're doing it right. In the beginning, it's just like, wow, this is great. But then when the hard work comes in, people are like, whoa, this sucks. I thought I was supposed to have butterflies for the fucking next 80 years, dude. This is bullshit. No, that's not how it works, bro. You get into fights. You have disagreements. You say shit you don't mean.
Yeah.
And then you work on it together. Most people are too impatient nowadays. The world's so fast paced that even floods over into relationships now, bro. With your partnerships. Think about it. Like that's why people like these, kids are like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just get a new one.
They will.
That's the same thing with girlfriends and boyfriends. And now they have tons of options because a lot of them are, identify as an octopus, so they can fucking do whatever they want.
Yeah, people don't want to fucking work on themselves or like build anything anymore, dude. People want everything right fucking now.
Yep.
Why should I have to sacrifice my time and energy on something? Like that's
literally
the essential like mindset that so many people, at least in my generation, have. I had that for a long time. That's why I never fucking built anything. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I was a drug addict. Went
Same.
from popping pills to snorting them to shooting them. You know what I mean? I wanted it now. I want it right this second. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Same.
Well, guys, we're coming up on 7:00. I think I might call it here, gentlemen.
Yeah, I need to go get ready for my thing.
I need some food. I'm starving.
I know we'll have that Rob debate tonight.
Yeah, that's about an hour, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it'll start about hour 15. I think
You're
it's
talking about
9:15.
Raging.
Might be on Raging. Here, hold on. Wait.
Yeah, I think it is on Raging.
Before we go, guys. Before we go, Emmett is streaming right now.
Yeah, one
Yeah,
other thing.
I was about to go there next.
Another debate this week you need to be on the lookout for is that on Thursday, bro. That Spiro dude's debating on the open panel or whatever. Like him versus it's like the the bloodbath thing where him versus everyone.
Okay. Yeah, I'm so interested in that.
It's a continuation of that one debate he was on last time where him and Ryan were like going at it pretty heavy. So
that was insane.
Yeah. So
I fell asleep to it and woke up to it.
yeah, so that should be good too.
Guys, I'm
It was
going
good
over
hanging
to
out,
Emmett's
y'all.
stream. Come join me over at Emmons stream.
Emmons.
We're gonna give him a little ghetto raid, get him a few more viewers. He's
Hey,
streaming
Avery,
right
be
now.
safe out there.
So a big thing Emmett does, he does video game design on his stream. So it's really cool if you like video games, you like that whole thing, you want to see the process on how people make something. Please, guys, go to Emmett's stream. He's a great guy, good friend of the channel. Would love to help support him. If you can, go give him a sub, hit that notification bell, put it on the always thing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, guys, thank y'all. Link is posted in the chat. I will go ahead and spam it one more time. Go over there and check him out. You guys have a great night.
Later,
Avery,
gang.
Amy,
Thanks for having me.
Corey, you guys have a great night.
Later, guys.
Peace.